Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angel Stadium. We've got Diamond Dynasty Baseball tonight. It's Louisiana taking on Sacramento. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And today's starter, Matthew Liberatore. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking two planes, horizontal and vertical.
Francisco Lindor, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. That clips the corner.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
That one down the line, and it stays fair. Now he turns and heads for second. Well, he thought about two, but he's back to first safely.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Chipper Jones, the next to hit, takes ball one. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Feeds to second, out there. Now over to Berkman, double play. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
2 outs, base is empty. And ball one.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it.
He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back in Anaheim. And on the mound now, Pedro Martinez.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Elly De La Cruz, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Just off the outside edge, and the count is 2-0. There's a strike.
That missed. That's a ball.
Finds its way through, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting second.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Albies.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. De La Cruz aboard here at first with nobody out. Martinez keeping him close. That one
That's
missed.
The ball. 1-1.
Swings through that.
2. 1-2.
Runner, yes.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Caught in a rundown now. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. Here's the center fielder, Bernie Williams. Ball one on a pitch inside. In the air, center field. Williams under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Top of the second.
Leading
now
off
it's
for the
Christian
Clouds,
Yelich.
the designated hitter.
Pretty amazing athlete this guy is.
Yelich.
Power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal your bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Outside low. And that's ball one.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
And there's
That
a ball.
missed. That's a ball. That's a ball.
That one misses.
Ball four.
So a leadoff walk. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Bernie Williams.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him
Ball
right there
outside.
anyhow.
First offering, and it just misses. Sliced hard but foul. Inside,
Ball.
just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He'll circle the bases. It's 2-0. So up next, Rafael Palmeiro. And it's fouled away. The 0-1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out.
1-1.
You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
That one lifted to left. Reigns. And there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Fouled off left side. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That misses.
the ball.
And now it's even 1-1. Piazza checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. Nope, he held back. That one fouled off. 2-2. 1 out, base is empty.
Count is full.
That one out to right. Yelich makes the play. 2 away. 2 down, base is empty.
The second
and here
baseman,
comes
Ozzie
Albies to the
Albies.
dish. Ball 1, no
ball.
strikes. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1-1.
And that
No, that
misses.
missed.
And a count 2-1.
2-1.
Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here at the top of the second. Just
Count
off
is
the
full.
inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Reigns moving under this one, and that'll do it. Bottom half of inning
Leading
number
off for the
2.
American
Now the
Giants,
third baseman,
the third
Jorge
baseman,
Polanco.
Jorge Polanco.
Martinez back to work. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 2.
No
Well, after
balls,
putting up a
2
nice
strikes.
inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And now Lance Berkman. First pitch
Ball.
doesn't find the zone. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one
That's low. That's a ball.
cutting but missing down low. He swings and fouls one off. Next
Full
pitch
count.
misses. 3-2 now. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Jones hauls it in for the out, and there's 2 away. Mike Piazza, the next to hit. Slider right there.
0-1.
That one
Yeah.
catches the corner for a strike. Got him. And good work. Back here at Angel Stadium. Here's the left fielder, Ricky Henderson. Tap foul at the plate.
And if there's one man you want to keep off the base paths, it's this guy right here, Ricky Henderson, the undisputed stolen base king.
Outside,
Nope, ball.
and it's 1-1. And Singy, Ricky's 1,406 career steals is a record that may stand forever. The active leader in
2-1.
career steals isn't even a quarter of the way to that number. Misses
No,
just
ball.
off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
3-1.
And with the extreme crouch of that batting stance, Ricky made pitchers work. His strike zone was as small as it gets. He's looking to get on base any way he can because he knows a single
He's out.
is a triple.
Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Oh, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
That's the ball.
That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. And another ball. Next offering is fouled back. That one fouled off. And that one is in the dirt. And the count's full. Swinging at ball 4. That was off the outside edge. Now the number 2 hitter, Chipper Jones. Foul ball. Tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. Just
That's
missed.
inside ball.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Three-two now.
He should get a pretty good
Ball
pitch
count.
to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Line to left, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ryan Roberts. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
It's 0-1.
Swing and a foul out of play. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here comes a pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Here's Yelich at the dish. In there at the knees. 0-1. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Tim Raines now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour.
0-2.
That's a laser base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. And the batter will be the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Cut on and missed at 101. And it's 0-1. That one in triple digits.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
1-2.
Pitch out, but no action. Battling here as he fouls it away. One and 2 here. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Squirts away a little bit. Two outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the at-bat alive.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball.
Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the inning. And we're back. Start of the 4th, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Acuna Jr.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these players showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Outside low, and a count 2-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, designated hitter, Christian.
And now it's Christian Yelich. He reached out a walk his first time. Just missed. Here goes the runner. Ball misses. High leg throw. Safe. Piazza too late with that one. Acuna at second with nobody out. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. The throw in. And he's in there as a run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And that is out of play. Lifted in the air, right center field. Yelich. And it's caught for the out. So digging in, Rafael Palmeiro. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1. One out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Up and in. And 1-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. And there's 2 away.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Piazza in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a swing and a drive. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well done. Drives in the run. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Out towards left center. Nabs it, and that'll do it. Back in Anaheim,
Leading
bottom
off
4,
for the
Ozzie
American
Albies
Giants,
up to the
the
plate.
designated hitter, Ozzie Albies.
And that's downstairs and outside.
You know, this group of hitters just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
Oh, great stop. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play. And now the center fielder, Bernie Williams.
Bernie Williams.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The batter now, Jorge Polanco.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And forget it. And they inch closer. It's 4-1. Base is empty with 2 away. Next is switch hitting first baseman Lance Berkman. Late swing, foul to the left. That one's back there. That's not coming back. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they cut into the deficit. It's 4-2. And here is Mike Piazza. And that drops in for a strike. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Didn't go. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Back here at Angel Stadium, ready now for the 5th inning. Now, Ricky Henderson. Liberator back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Outside low. And the count is 1-1. He's one of those Dave McCarty, Mark Carrion, Ricky Henderson types. Throw left, bat right.
you make a note of those guys because it's just different. It's like, man, you're left-handed, but you hit right-handed.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Line drive, and that's base hit out into left center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Absolutely smoked that baseball. What a swing. Sent it out way faster than it came in, of course. 113 off the bat, and no matter where you hit it at that speed, it's tough to make a play on.
In the dirt. Ball to strike. The pitch. Slice to right, and it goes just foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Runner takes off. And that one hammered. That's back. And he brings it into the warning track.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Acuna stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. In the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And now two aboard. Caught in between, trying for third now. Tag, and he's out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Brian Roberts. And that's fouled off.
Well, these guys, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his 9th strikeout so far. Yelich stands in now, looks at that one inside. And that's outside.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
2-1. 2.
Oh, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
So 2 down now, and here is Tim Raines. Cut on and missed at 101. That's strike one. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult.
Cuts on it and misses. And we're back. And now the DH, Christian Yelich. Into center. Williams on the move. Got it. Nice grab. And there's one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And that's down, a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Now a fly ball to right center. And there's 2 down. And now here is Mike Piazza. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Gets him to chase after that one.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
And that one is downstairs. And it's 2-1.
Ball.
So now 2 on
Outside, ball
and
4.
2 outs. First and second, 2 outs. And here is Ozzie Albies. Up the middle, De La Cruz throws to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Back in Anaheim, now it's the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
Elly
De La Cruz goes 6 feet 5 inches, 23 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 0-1. That's
Right
through
two.
there for a strike.
0-2.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Ozzie Albies. Swinging a foul straight back.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that
2-2.
skips in the dirt. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 down, base is empty. That one is hammered right field, ranging back. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Stepping in, Bernie Williams. 0 for 2 in this one. In the air, left side. Henderson moves under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Ricky Henderson. On the mound now, Lucas Erceg.
Now pitching.
And we all know about his slider. It's
Lucas
just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a
That's
ton.
it out.
Whips it across, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Here's Francisco
Now
Lindor.
batting, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Tied him up inside with that one.
Wow, no fair
No
right
1-1.
there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And a good eye there.
Ball.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That's out to center field. De La Cruz on his way over. Puts it away for the out. Here in Milwaukee, the show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's West Virginia taking on Sacramento. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And our pitcher tonight, Matt Cain.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the shortstop at the plate,
For West
Jacob
Virginia,
Wilson.
The shortstop, Jacob Wilson.
That's off the inside corner. And away we go here in Milwaukee.
Hey!
The shortstop takes the ball.
2-1.
Right side, hard hit. Berkman takes it to the bag. 1 out in the top of the first. Here is Moncada. There's the strike. 95 of that one.
0-1.
That's
a
down and
ball.
in. A slider missed. 1 out, bases empty. Next pitch is outside. Just missed.
Outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In there at the knees, and the count's full. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. 2 down. Now batting Jeimer Candelario.
First baseman, number 3.
Here's a guy who is
Jeimer
one of the best in the
Candelario.
business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a guy you go to. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, in this day of
0-1's the count.
analytics, you have to be really good, and you've got to be consistent as well. Otherwise, you're going to be out of the lineup because of the matchup. But, yeah, it's amazing what he can do from both sides of the plate. You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here at American Family Field. And the batter now, Elly De La Cruz. Cut on and missed at 101.
0-1.
And that is strike 1. Just missed.
That's inside.
Wood. 1 away. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And he's the home run leader on this team, Singy. And he swings through that one.
Well, there's a certain point where you
0-1's
have
the
to
count.
commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away. 2 outs. Base is empty. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Bernie Williams. Ball 1 there.
1-0.
2 outs. Base is empty. Hammered. Base hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's
Inside
about
ball.
as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like...
Carroll pulls that one down. Back here in Milwaukee, here's the third baseman, Scott Rowland. Kane back to work. That one outside,
outside.
and that is ball 1. Kane, in his 14th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a slider, and he works in a sinker. On to first, 1 out in the second.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, James Wood.
Ripped on the ground to second, to first, 2 up, 2 down.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Carlos Santana stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Fastball right back to the mound. Slings to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. And now the first baseman, Lance Berkman. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Swings and chases a low one there.
0-2.
Missed with a changeup. And the count 1-2. On the ground to third. Into Candelario's glove. That's one out, the bottom of the second. Here's the catcher, Mike Piazza.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
One down, base is empty. On the ground, and it's through for a hit.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And there's a foul ball. And now the 0-1. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Carroll calls it in, 2 away. And now it'll be Christian Yelich.
The right fielder.
He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Piazza, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one way inside.
Ball. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Switch through that one. It's a strikeout. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. And the batter now, Ryan O'Hearn. Little chopper rolls foul.
It is yellow.
Foul ball there. Gonna count 1 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fly ball center field. Williams calls it in, and there's 1 away. Jason Dominguez will hit next. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Line drive, makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. This is Corbin Carroll.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope. Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Back here at American Family Field. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Tim Raines. Fought off foul. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off down the right side. Started to swing, held up. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Throw to first, in time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Just not a good pitch to swing at. One reason he's an everyday player is he usually lays off of that junk.
De La Cruz at the plate and takes high there. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Rolling brings it in, and there's 2 down. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Albies.
Lined, and that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Wastes no time there. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
And now Bernie Williams. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. That was a miss. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. 1-2. Got him looking. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Out of the 4th, here comes Yoan Moncada. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
Fouled off. He was late. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Stays alive. And that one is lifted in the air. Yelich makes the grab, 1 down. And here's the first baseman, Jeimer Candelario. He's 0 for 1. That clips the zone. It's 0-1. 4th inning underway, no score. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Fights it off. He'll see another. fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
And 1-2. And that one in the air, center field. Williams out, number 2. Scott Rowland now at the plate. Grounded out his first time. Popped up. Roberts has this one sized up. Makes the play, and it's out, number 3. Back here in Milwaukee, now the third baseman, Jorge Polanco.
Third baseman, Jorge Polanco.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these players just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Just off the inside edge. High fly ball out towards left field. That one back there, and that is a foul ball. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it. Now can jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Berkman swings through it for strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
That's the third. Rowland zips it to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Piazza swings through it for strike 1. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly nothing at 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
He's got it, and there's 2 away. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now at the plate, Ryan Roberts. That one misses. Ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Next offering is down low. That one missing inside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Here comes Christian Yelich. And that one fouled off. Here's your 1.
Ball, that's inside.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Laser could be extra bases. Here comes the throw. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Makes the grab, and that will end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, James Wood. Wood goes 6 feet 7 inches, 235 pounds, and he was a 2nd-round pick in 2021.
Go chat.
That
Chat the hat.
That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Grounded out his first time up. Just missed.
These hitters are going to have
Huge
to find
game,
a way
boys.
to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
One down, base is empty. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center.
O'Hearn.
Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. And that one fouled off.
Huge game.
That's ball 2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Next one misses. Now 3-1. Ground ball to the right side. And that's a foul ball. Line drive. And foul ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
This one high in the air to left center.
It's hit.
Reigns under this one. And that is that.
Gotta get to ranking 900.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Digging in, Elly De La Cruz.
For Sacramento.
Be the top 100 player in the game.
Back to work.
Boys, let's go.
Hard
Rally.
ground into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him.
Come on, chat. Let's lock in.
Just
Stick strong.
simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Over to first, and he saved. Now here is Ozzie Albies.
That's a ball.
Just missed. Runner at first with no outs here. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a snap throw to first. And he dives back in time.
Let's go, chat. Come on. Let's rally. We gotta get excited. Let's get some runs.
Next one off the plate inside. And it's 3-2. And ball
Let's
4
go.
to a board.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or
Now
for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And a foul ball. Coulomb. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff.
Go. Let's go.
High and deep. Way back there.
Go, Chad. Let's get active. That's huge.
And they throw 3 on the board. It's 4-0. Now here is Jorge Polanco. He swings and fouls one off.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of
Buddha.
you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. So up next, Lance Berkman. And first offering is fouled off. Swinging a foul straight back. The next offering misses. 1-2 to count. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Strike 3.
Damn it.
That's 2 in a row. 2 down, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Mike Piazza. Up the middle.
All right, let's go. Let's get
Wilson
1, 2, 3 inning. Let's go.
tosses to first.
Come on,
That
chat.
is the inning.
Get active. Send comments. Let's go. We're in this together.
All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the
Need
left
some more
fielder,
support.
Jason Dominguez. To the right side, Roberts. Now one gone at the top of the 6th. Corbin Carroll swings it now. Good power, and he's homered off some really big names early in his career.
Yeah, Boog, his first home run was against Yu Darvish. He also got to Clayton Kershaw and Max Scherzer shortly after. It's easy to gain confidence when you're having success against the biggest names in the sport.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Williams squeezes it, and there's 2 away. And now the shortstop, Jacob Wilson. 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Tap back up.
Go. That's quick inning. Oh, shit.
Over to first.
Let's go.
That's out number 3.
Chat. Send some chat. Get some comment. Let's go.
Well, we go bottom
Leading
6.
off for
Here's
the
the second
American
baseman,
Giants,
Ryan
the
Roberts.
second baseman, Ryan Roberts. Now pitching.
Swings and misses.
Got some meat.
Strike 1.
Each meat.
That one fouled off.
It's all right. It's okay.
1 down. And now the right
Now
fielder,
batting,
Christian
the right
Yelich.
fielder, Christian Yelich.
And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss.
Good
Man.
late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time
Yeah.
it's in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
So digging in, Tim Raines. And that clips the inside corner.
Calling it bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches.
Oh,
We'll
dang
see how
it.
it turns out.
0-2 is the count.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. All set for the start of the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Yoan Moncada. And a swing and a miss there.
You know, this group of hitters, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. One thing that stands out looking over the numbers is the amount of outs they have on the first pitch of the at-bat. They've given away too many at-bats with easy outs. I'd really like to see him make an adjustment. Get more patient and start waiting for that right pitch. Not just the first pitch. I think that could make a big difference in this one.
Hit hard to the ground and up the middle base hit.
Come on, chat.
And
Get
they
in
had their
this.
first hit since the 3rd inning.
Motivation, nation. Gonna do
It
it,
certainly
baby.
feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
That's towards center.
Out. 1 out.
Williams settles underneath it.
There's that first and second.
Balls it in, and there's 1 away. So a man aboard, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Scott Rowland. On the ground, 2.
Get that overplay, boys. 1,
Roberts has it for 1.
2. Let's go.
That's an inning-ending double play. Back here at American Family Field, set for the last half of the 7th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And puts the squeeze on that one. And a quick out, number 1. So now
number
here's the
1.
DH,
Designated
Ozzie
hitter,
Albies.
Ozzie Albies.
In the air out towards right center. Wood pulls it down.
Put 2 outs.
Quick
Okay.
outs. Bernie Williams digs in now. Hard ground ball.
Go. 2 out rally. Rally, rally, the pitcher's name is Sally. To boot off. Cut the boot off.
Everything came together
I got
perfectly.
I'm watching
for him right
Tires
there.
on Netflix
Pretty
in the
tough for
background.
infielders
Anyone
to
watching
do
that?
anything with that
Sound
one.
off in the
He pulled
chat.
it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep
Dang
it on
it.
the ground, it feels
Okay.
great when you hit a miss.
And that is the third out of the inning.
What y'all like to watch? Sound off in the chat. What's your games you like to play?
Ready to begin the eighth.
Get this
Now
dub,
it's the right
boys.
fielder, James Wood. Kane back to work. Ripped in the air, left field,
Right.
and a touchdown for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Liner caught it second.
Get out.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play. Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swing
Let's
and a ball
go.
chopped up.
What a fucking outing by Matt
Out
Cain.
number 2. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jason Dominguez. And first offering is fouled off. Wood off of first with 2 away. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Gets a piece.
Come on, got to get this last out. Sauerkraut.
It's a
hanger.
2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Let's go.
Berkman.
One more inning. Can Kane get the complete game? Sound off from the Chizat.
And that is that. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom of the 8th. Now it's going to be Lance Berkman.
Number 17.
I did not mean that was supposed to be a check, chat. That was supposed to be a check swing.
Wood makes the grab, 1 pitch and 1 out. And now it's going to be Mike Piazza. Just missed.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
One ball, 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses.
Go, Jack.
It's 2-2.
Come on, get eye. Get eye.
Bases empty,
You
one
were going to let me
away.
know?
Bottom half of the 8th inning.
Ah.
Wood. He's got it, and there's 2 away. So up next,
The
Ryan
batter, number 1,
Roberts.
second baseman, Ryan Roberts.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Dang
In
it.
the air, right
Come
side of the
on.
infield.
Matt Cane's going for a complete game. Let's go.
And makes the play, and that's out number 3.
Rally, rally. The pitcher's name is Rally.
And we'll go back to the ballpark. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the center fielder, Corbin Carroll. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a foul ball. Right through there for a strike. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Drilled in the air, high and
One
deep
out.
right
Let's
field.
go.
That's back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jacob Wilson. 0 for 3 in this one. Hit on the ground to short.
Let's go. 2 outs, chat.
Now only 1 out remaining.
Come on. Get active.
Kata, 1 for 3. Lifted to left, and that
let's go. Complete game.
And that'll do it.
Well, you win this one 4-0.
The butt chuggers win.
You could have exploded for
the butt chuggers win. Come on, chat. Stick with me. We're playing it again. Run it back. Watch our rating. 866. You know how hard it is to get the 800s? Come on, chat. We're going for 900. Trying to get the 900 today.
We don't get the finger here. And in comes fucking Tire World, some fat fucking Middle Eastern guy. You know, True Threads on stage dancing with us. And she's up there. She's on. You want to see my pussy? Tire World comes in.
Got some cards. Rip some packs. Come on. Otani. Shoot. Come on, chat. We got diamond.
And now I have nothing. I have no marketing initiative, no plan. I do have a ton of angry customers, and a company headed right back into the hole that we just got.
Come on, guys. You guys ready? Make some noise for this. Got a grand reveal. Come on, chat. Make some noise. Let's go. Oh. Come on. Danny Colombo. We'll take it, chat. We'll take it. Let's go. Put him in the starting row. 32,000, chat.
Yeah. Okay.
We should put him in for. Come on, chat. Who should you put him in for? Let me know. I think it's got to be Josh Hader. Hader. All right. Let's go, chat. Run it back. Road to 900. Get in the timing. Look at the ratings for third. We can do this. Let's go. Where should I play? Tell me when to stop. Ah.
Do you know the name of the sales rep at True Threads who was taking bribes? I sure do.
You scared, chat. You scared. Chat, tell me when to stop. Ah. All right. Mile high. High altitude. Let's hit some bombies, not commies. Viva Ramaswamy. Let's go, Pedro. Go, Pedro.
Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. Diamond Dynasty Baseball on tap tonight. It's the
Go, chat.
Falcons
Yeah.
taking on the American Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the hill.
Give me some
in this
show
one,
requests,
Pedro
chat.
Martinez.
You know what y'all watching. What's a
What do you
good
have
show
on
I
that,
should watch?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the
Tuco,
mound,
tuco.
that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just
we got
able to
lucky there,
get one or
Jack.
two over in the strike zone where he
They're
wants?
hanging,
Now,
banging.
it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Jose Ramirez. at
Can't
the plate
locate. I
now.
can't
That's
locate.
ball 1. Ground ball right side.
Dang
And
it.
finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Anthony Santander in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. That's down and in. And now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runner on the go.
Oh.
Foul ball, he stays alive. Up and in, and that's ball 3. Man at first, 1 away. Runner goes again. Got it.
Let's go, chat. Go, chat. Check him out. Throw him out. Oh.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Junior Caminero, the next to hit. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Ramirez at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
Strike 2.
Now that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Let's go, chat.
Popped in the air.
Let's hit.
Under it.
Hit it and quit it. Walk off like Big Poppy. I'm a big
And
ball
that's the third
fruit,
out.
man.
Back here at Coors Field. And our pitcher in this game, Edward Cabrera.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ellie De La Cruz, the leadoff batter as he swings through it for strike 1. Breaking ball misses down.
Good eye, chat. Good eye.
And that one a little below the knees. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swings
Gosh
and
darn
misses,
it.
struck him out. And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish.
Oh. Oh my gosh, chat. Oh my gosh.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Bernie Williams.
Ah!
Caminero. The throw to first, and that is the inning. Back here in Denver, second inning set to go. Here's Bryce Harper. Martinez back to work. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Martinez, a righty that throws with power. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slurve, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. And there's a ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Let's
Swing and a
go.
miss, took him out. Pulled the string of the
Bird.
changeup. Here's George Springer. And the pitch is outside, ball one. That one found hard the other way. One down, base is empty. And a swing
Let's go,
and a miss. There's that
chat.
slider.
Chat in the
That
hat.
slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit. And
Gosh
then by the
darn
time
it, on a
gets
1-2
there, it's
count.
out of the swing
On a
plane.
1-2 count, that's
Base hit.
unacceptable,
So they get a man
chat.
aboard with a one-out single.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
And that is out of play. And the right-hander deals. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Springer over at first with one away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Shoot, he's on that like a wombat.
Fouls it away.
Like a wombat.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just.
Gosh darn it, chat. It's unacceptable.
Yelich hurries it back in, and that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with one away. At the plate, Mike Piazza. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that
Gosh darn it.
misses. And that's ball 2. Check swing, called strike. Now a screamer into the outfield.
Good. Tagging up like a Mack truck.
Tags at second.
Ah.
Thought about third there, but throws on the brakes. 2 away now. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
It's early, but these at-bats can impact a game just as much as they do later. Here's a chance to set the tone early for your team.
Ball one, no
In the
strike.
dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Hit on the ground to short, and that one handled.
Let's go, chat. Let's go.
Third out.
Valley, Valley. The pitcher's name is Valley. Mallard.
And we're back, ready to go
Chat.
for the last half of
I don't see any goddamn comments from you guys. Comment. Let's go.
And downstairs.
Nope, that's a
Good
ball.
night, chat. Let me
You don't
know.
want to give in here.
In the
You gotta
comment,
work the
I'll
edges,
turn the
really
damn-
execute a pitch. Hopefully you can
Turn
get
this
back
damn
into this
stream
game.
off.
And that's in
3
the dirt.
balls, 1 strike.
3-1.
Get on!
And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. Next, the switch hitting first baseman, Lance Berkman. And it's fouled off. And that's outside. Ball 1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And that's downstairs.
2
2-2.
balls, 2 strikes.
Nothing here in the bottom of the second.
Oh.
That just misses.
Hi.
And a full count now.
No. Oh.
That one back there.
Get out. Get over his head. No.
Leaping, and he brought it back.
That's 2.
Mike Piazza will hit next. Chris, he leads the way with the best batting average on the team.
That's 2. A T.
Ball 2.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double.
Oh!
But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this attack.
Let's go, Chad!
Hits the air left center field. This one's got a chance. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 2-0. Now a chance for Ryan Roberts.
Dang it. I'm saying it.
Handles, throws the first, 2 out. Now it's Christian Yelich.
The right fielder, Christian Yelich.
That one's in there. 0-1. Left field.
Damn it!
Santander racing after it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. On to the third inning.
1, 2, 3. Boom, Bobby.
Fernando Tatis Jr. Tap foul at the plate. In the air out to center. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Ramirez at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. This one in the air center field. Williams under it. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Anthony Santander at the plate. He's 0 for 1. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit. Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what.
Let's go.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got
Let's
a
go.
chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Tim Raines. To the right side, Caminero. Throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Now
So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Elly De La Cruz. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that's way high. And that's
Bop,
ball
beep,
1.
bop,
That's a
boom, bop,
really
ow.
good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss.
Why'd I swing at that?
And 2 away now. 2 out, space is empty.
Number 1.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Albies.
A changeup missing, and that is ball 1. And another ball. 2 out, space is empty.
No strikes.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Go.
Just missed.
Let's swing at that bullshit.
That's ball
Let's
4.
go.
Tried another sinker, but couldn't find a zone. So 2 down, and now Bernie Williams. Ground ball.
Gosh darn it, that circle came to the
They
bank.
get the force. Inning over. Back here at Coors Field, and now Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero.
down and away for ball one.
Well, these guys, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swings and
Damn it,
blasts
Chat.
one to left center, and it's into the
Get
gap.
no fucking support
Takes
from
the
you
turn. He's
nerds.
digging for second. And he's got a leadoff double in the fourth.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could
All right, that's
possibly
good.
ask.
That's good.
Steps on the bag for one. Tries to get
Oh!
back. Save. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Gosh, damn it.
That's a base hit.
Okay,
Run scored.
got the lead. Read the feed.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Alvarez now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. And that's off the inside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing.
Let's go.
This and 102 on the radar gun. Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. In the air, left field.
Go.
Makes the catch. And there are 2 down. And now the catcher comes up to him. Mike Piazza, 0 for 1 so far. Ground ball right
No
side.
way.
And that one finds its way through. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Witt takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. That misses, and it's 2-0. Springer over at second. Piazza at first. 2 out of the inning. And another ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. And they're all loaded up.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Tatis up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. And that's
Gosh,
outside.
damn it.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. Bases are full. And
Let's
a
go.
swing and a miss. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Bottom of the fourth. The
Leading
batter
off
now,
for the
Jorge
American
Polanco.
Giants, the third
If you don't
baseman,
get ahead in the count,
Jorge
you can forget about having any success
Polanco.
against him.
And ball 1. And there's a strike.
Man, he really sells the changeup
I
with
got
that
1 ball,
arm
1
action.
strike.
Just
Ball 2.
missed. Foul ball there.
Gosh
Swing and a
darn
miss
it.
struck him out. That K is his 3rd
Now
of the
batting,
game.
number 17.
And now the first baseman, Lance Berkman.
No.
Santander moving under it. Makes the catch for the out. 2 down.
Now
Here's the
batting,
Come on,
catcher,
Piazza.
Mike Piazza. He's already homered here in this one. Swing
Get through
and
like a
ground
boo.
ball.
Get through like a
Look at the
boo.
stop. Fires to first. Pretty nice play there. Back here in Denver, we go to the top of the fifth. Now it's Jose Ramirez. Martinez back to work.
Let's go.
Up. Polanco settles underneath it. Makes the grab, one away.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Santander in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
No strikes.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Gosh darn it.
Ball well struck. And that's a home run into the upper deck. Into the second deck it goes, and it ties it up. It's 2-2. Next to hit, Junior Caminero. First pitch misses. In the air on the infield, Roberts settles under it, brings it in, and there's 2 away. So here is Bryce Harper, 0 for 2 in this one. Harper goes 6 feet 3 inches, 210 pounds, a former first round.
And lead gone.
This is blasted way back there, on its way, gone. It's their second home run of the inning, and they grab the lead. It's 3-2. 2 outs, nobody on. And the batter is George Springer. That one inside. 1-0. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in, and we're at the top of the 5th.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
That missed by a lot. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing.
Let's go. Get those back.
And we're back. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Brian Roberts. First pitch, and he just misses. And that skips into dirt.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
Swing and a ball lifted.
Come on, get foul at least. Don't catch it, don't catch it, don't catch it. He caught it and bought it. Caught it and bought it, and we bought it.
Here's Yelich at the dish. Fly to left his first time. Up the middle.
Not good.
Fires over to first. Yelich is out. And here is Tim Raines. Grounded out his first time. Swing
Dude,
and a high
what?
fly ball. That's out to center. And George makes the grab. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Yordan Alvarez. Danny Coulombe taking over on the mound.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
1-0.
Not even close there. Ball 1.
Well, these players really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
One out in the bout. One out in the bout.
And that completes the strikeout.
Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
That pitch in for a strike. 0-2.
Condor. Condor. Where's the Condor?
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. 2 down, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Fouled off left side. That one the other way.
Come on, guys.
Come
on.
Time to first. That's and welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. The shortstop takes the ball. Outside low. And the count now 2-0. Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Hey. 3-2.
Oh my God. How am I not hitting his nerd?
Strikeouts now. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Got Condors.
And a swing and a miss.
Not sure if he could be in more.
How am I not hitting
really
this guy?
He's
Not
retired
good.
7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
On the ground, right side, and a foul ball. Stays alive. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Next offering is downstairs. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch.
Oh my God. In the middle of an at-bat.
If he's walked.
He
The
swings
Condor.
and one out to deep left field. Santander pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. So 2 down now and here is Bernie Williams. That one fouled off. And he hits a ground ball right side. Caminero sends it to first, and the inning is back here at Coors Field. New inning getting started. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases.
Damn it.
Pick up a run.
And that gets down for a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. Here's Jose Ramirez. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Tatis gets his lead at first with nobody out. Tatis runs. Cut on and lifted in the air. Yelich should have it. And out number 1 on the grab. So digging in, Anthony Santander. He's already homered in this game.
Now pitching.
To the mound now, they turn to Blake Treinen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
No way.
Base hit. Tatis around second. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single. 2 on, 1 out. Now it's the second baseman, Junior Caminero. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1. Rudder takes off. Ball outside. No throw. He's in there safely. Second and third, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Reaching for it and breaks it in. Both runners tagging. He scores.
Gosh damn it.
That's a big
Gary the Condor.
fly, and they lead by 2. And now it's Bryce Harper to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball out.
Come on, we can get 2 runs.
Williams makes the play, and that is that. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Jorge Polanco. Go. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, this group of hitters definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. They're swinging at a lot of first pitches, and they've given away 7 outs as a result. They might just want to consider a more patient approach.
God.
Hard hit, right side. And Polanco is out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Berkman at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Fastball is outside.
I'm sure it's at least something they've chatted about in the dugout. Coming into this
Condor.
one, that was probably the game plan. Attack early in the count, but doesn't seem to be working out the way they wanted to. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
Here's the catcher, Mike Piazza. There's the strike at the knees.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Outside low, 1-1. Swings.
I'm a Condor.
Strike 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see.
Oh my God, I betted on the leaded.
We go to the 8th. Here's George Springer to start it off.
The left fielder, George.
Trying it back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Just off the inside edge. Headed down the line. And that drops foul. Good eye right there.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Rings. Pulls it in on the run. And next is the designated hitter, Chipper Jones. He's 0 for 1. Fought off foul. Trinan in his. The 11th season, 36 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2011. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Hit in the air, left field, Rings. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Now, Mike Piazza, 1 for 3.
Piazza.
Ground ball, left
All right,
side.
come on, we got to hit.
Polanco tosses to first. Piazza out in the play. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Stepping in, Brian Roberts. Ball one there. And that's way high. And that's ball 2.
Now pitching, Andrew Miller.
Let's go.
Left center
Let's
field.
go.
Back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. He circles the bases. It's 4-3. And now it's Christian Yelich. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
So now a pinch hitter, Roberto Clemente. Big spot for him here.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss
1 ball.
as he was out front that time. Cuts and
Set.
misses. It's a strikeout. So up next, Tim Raines. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And another ball. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Good eye in that spot.
That's a really good take.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. Ellie De La Cruz now at the plate. Check swing, and he went 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swings through that one.
It's been a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think.
Pop.
There's another. And we're back. And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Now pitching, Goose Gossett.
And first offering is fouled off.
No way.
And that'll be a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Now batting, right fielder Fernando Tatis.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. inside. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Williams settles under this one.
Come on, tag, tag.
Squeezes it. Runner tags it
Got
second.
him.
He makes
Lex.
it to third.
Lex.
Base running to move up with only 1 out. And the batter now, Jose Ramirez. Swings and misses. And that's strike 1.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
And a strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Witt stands at third with 1 gone in the inning.
Oh, that's inside.
Swings
Yes!
and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. Pete Crow Armstrong digs in now. Just missed. Right
Let's
side,
go.
hard hit.
Let's go. We limit
Passes
it.
to first, and the inning is over. Back here in Denver, bottom of the 9th, and here is Ozzie Albies.
Damn it, damn it.
Strike 1. Check swing.
Ball.
Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2 is the count.
Making 4
Not getting the
strikeouts
hood.
in a row, just cruising along. Williams
Ball 1,
in the box
no
with
strike.
1 away as he takes ball 1. And another ball.
Calling it. Interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Just missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you
No.
gotta find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He has it. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And the
Let's go. Come on. Home run here and we win. Home run here and we win.
Now the third baseman, Jorge Polanco. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1.
That's down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
A one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Inside just missed. That's inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline.
Let's go.
Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Bottom of the ninth, one-run game, 2 on. Lance Berkman getting ready to hit.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. They
No!
ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
There's a strike.
Are you Kongaya?
Him out. And they're down to their last out. And now here is Mike Piazza down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. Pinch hitter coming on, Sal Frelick.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
Dude, are you condoring? I was on that like a condor.
The tying and winning runs are on.
I did it! I did it!
He'll take a jog around the bases, and they walk it off for the win.
I did it!
And this one.
They position themselves right where we used to be.
As part of the acquisition, Adidas will restructure the company and cease production of Reebok basketball shoes.
So, for 2 years, I think guys can walk in.
Let's go, Condors!
Because that's where Reebok slowly.
It's time to rip with packs.
We're ready to sell Reebok. And I say, great, I'm ready to buy it. Somebody said, basketball, looks like you want to spend a little bit of money on some athletes.
Yeah, not a lot.
Well, it was a little more than you told me originally.
It wasn't not that much more. Well,
It was a little more. I mean, look, we have a limited budget. We never have the same size budget as Nike. The team strategy is to find an established all-star player who we can afford with our budget. How much money to be spent, and you have to be careful. Look, at the end of the day, we have so much money.
Ho!
You have the money. It's your budget. Okay? I'm just, I'm helping you, with your debits and credits. At the end of the day, Shaq is really good at picking the best players. But he has to work within our budget, and that can be difficult. You're pretty sure this is going to work, right?
it has to work.
You know, if it doesn't work, they're going to blame you again.
No, we're going to blame me.
Well, it's just to blame you because you're bigger and taller than me, but to blame me, ultimately, they're going to come after me.
You're Phil Jackson, and if I don't win this championship, it's my fault. I accept it.
No, I'm on the court with you. I understand I can't shoot very well because I'm, only 5'5", but
It never gets to the coach. If you're going to be the great head yourself, if he doesn't win, I'll take the blame and take responsibility, but I'm in it. I better to treat your money like it's mine.
well, just so we're clear, my money is actually your money too. Because last time I checked, I may be the largest independent shareholder of this company. You're the second largest shareholder of this company. So yeah.
Let's go, Loki.
Right now, my budget isn't as big as all the other sneaker powerhouses.
drop the budget, just get the right ones. And remember, as big as the NBA is, keep focusing on the WNBA. I really think that league is going to continue to pick up. Women in sport is a big deal, and I really think that we're just getting started.
That chat.
Do you need groceries?
Road to 900. Let's go.
Family agree on which groceries? No. We all like different things, and that's okay. You just need a platform.
This would be huge.
Thankfully, there's DoorDash. With your go.
I feel good.
Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. MLB The Show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's the American Giant. First pitch moments away. And pitching in this game. Tarek Skubal. What should we keep an eye on here?
Boogie brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
Right.
And here it comes. That's in there. That's strike two.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Got him swinging. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. There's a swing and a drive.
Come on, Ozzie, please. He robbed it. Wow. Wow.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Bernie Williams. First pitch just misses.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Baez fires over to first, and that'll do it. Back here at Coors Field, and now
Chad, you see that, Rob? Holy shit! It's okay, road to 900.
Ground, but foul.
If we get to 900, we're one of the top players in this fucking game.
And a foul ball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Now one missed.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Inside, ball two.
And misses inside. There's a line drive to left field. Williams makes the catch, and there's one away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And first offering is fouled off. Hit in the air, right field. Yelich should have it. 2 away now. 2 down, base is empty. And the batter down, Jock Peterson. Peterson checks his swing, appeal to third, and Joe McDonald says he went around. Peterson just got a piece of it. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field.
Let's go.
Reigns makes the catch.
No run, no run. No run, no run.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Jorge Polanco. Skubal back to work. And a foul ball. Skubal, a 6'3 lefty, 28 years old, and he was a 9th round draft pick back in 2018. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. To third, and that's just foul.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Triple digits on that last pitch. Now here is Lance Berkman. And a strike on the outside edge.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air.
I was swinging at that, Chad.
Judge makes the grab for the second out. Digging in, Mike Piazza. Nobody on his team has a better batting average than he does, Siggy. And that is downstairs. And that's ball one. Popped up. And that is that. And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, Aaron Judge. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Ball one, no strikes.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's
God damn it, Chad.
because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. He's a threat deep into the count as well.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Judge comes up empty there.
2-2 the count.
Now fly ball to right center. Yelich should have it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. Yasmani Grandal up to hit.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
The 0-1. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
In there at the knees.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Scott Rowland.
Keep him guessing, chat. Chat in the hat. Let's go.
That's the inning. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's the second baseman, Ryan Roberts. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1. Ball, that's off the plate.
And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. He goes down looking. And now it'll be Christian Yelich. That one finds the corner, and that is strike 1. There's the strike.
That started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Now the batter now, Tim Raines, just missed. And now 2-0. Top of the third, no score. Base hit center field. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Showed some really nice patience in that at-bat. Worked himself into a good count. Against good pitchers, you got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
That one in triple digits.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Caught him looking for the K.
Ah!
As we go to the last of the third, here is Moncada.
Moncada.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Reigns under it. Nabs it. One away. Here's the left fielder, James Wood. Just off the inside edge. Missed with a changeup. Now 2-0.
Nope, that's inside.
Up and in, ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Liner snagged it first.
Box sticks.
The tag gets
Box
it.
sticks.
It's a double play to end the inning. Back here in Denver, here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Designated hitter, Ozzie Albies.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
0-1's the count.
Ah.
And that one fouled off. And there's one down. And now it's going to be Bernie Williams. Here's a swing.
Let's
to drive
fucking
left
go.
field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one. It's 1-0. High fly ball,
Shit.
right field. Snags it for the second out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
That one is absolutely belted.
Come on. Please.
That's back.
Please. Let's go.
Gone. He sends it out of here, and they add on. It's 2-0. Check swing foul.
Ooh.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Swings over the top of that one. Grandal on to first, and it's in time for the third. Back here at Coors Field. Now at the plate, Carlos Beltran. Late swing, foul to the left.
Well, these guys just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Just missing there. Going to count 1 and 2.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Reigns hauls it in, and there's one away. And here's the first baseman, Gil Hodges. He's 0 for 1.
Hodges.
Line drive.
Huge.
Fires to first in time. Here's Jack Peterson. Fly to left his first time. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. Did not go. He was late there. Strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fastball is outside. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
No, come on, Brian.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Brian Roberts. Skubal back to work. There's a strike. Next offering is down low. And a good eye there.
Did get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Come on. Come on, get there. Get there like Squidward. Let's fucking go, chat.
That'll fire up the dugout. It's 3-0. Yelly stepping into the box now. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
That's down and in.
2.
And it remains 2-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. And we're at the top of the 5th. Tap to first. Hodges. The tag, and he's out. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Tim Raines. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Check swing, called strike.
Let's go, chat. This is huge. We win this. We get this, we're at 900. That's legendary.
The 1-2. Grandal on to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. And that
Come on.
Hammered.
Come on.
That's back there.
Let's go.
That one felt good. Second home run of the inning for them. And they boost their lead. It's 4-0. Next to hit, Ozzie Albies. And that is out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. And we're back. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Foul ball.
Well, these players, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
And that one is inside.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
So digging in, Scott Rowland grounded out his first time up. That's outside. Ball one. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Going back. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And into second with one away. That's a double.
He was all over that one. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Man at second. And that's outside. That one pushed to the left and foul. Just missed. And ball four, two aboard. First and second, one out. Now here is James Wood. And that misses. 1-0. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a miss. Strike one. That one finds the zone, and the count is 2-2. Well struck right field back there. And brings it in at the wall. Tag out at third, and that's a double. Back here in Denver, top six. Here's the center fielder, Bernie Williams. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup.
Oh, now this is drilled to center. Way back there. On its way and gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 5-zip.
Now pitching.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jorge Polanco.
Right.
And first offering is fouled off.
You know, this group of hitters, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the
slides, but he can't come up with it.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Just missed.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Polanco on at first. Nobody out. Swings through it. That's a strikeout. And now Mike Piazza. First pitch misses.
That's ball 2.
And another ball.
Dink. Damn it.
Judge is under it. Makes the grab. 2 down. So up next, Brian Roberts. He's already homered here in this one. First offering, and it just misses. Next offering is fouled back. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2. One run across in the frame so far, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Beltran gets under it. And that'll do it. Back here at Coors Field, bottom of the sixth. Here's Baez.
Let's go, chat. Come on.
That one's in there. That's strike one. If they did a poll of top tattoos in Major League Baseball, Javi Baez, I think, would have to be in the top 5. Right on the back of his neck is the Major League Baseball logo. So it's effectively right under the MLB logo that's on his cap. And first offering is fouled off.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Now this is in the air down the line.
Let's go.
Snags it, and there's 2 down. 2 out, space is empty. Gil Hodges will hit next. Just missed.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
That's a ball.
The other way, and foul ball.
He went
Started
to Brickashaw.
Hold up. Now a look to first. He did not go around. Ripped on a line to center. Corrals it. That is the inning. And we'll go back to the ballpark. Here comes Christian Yelich.
Santana.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
Come on, chat. This is a huge game. I need you. Need to get to 900.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So digging in, Tim Raines. Out to center. Beltran under it. Brings it in. 2 away. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Elly De La Cruz. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a foul out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That's off the inside corner. Now 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. 2 outs.
Ball 2.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, digging for 2.
Sneak this. Sneak this.
Safe at second.
Whoa.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
De La Cruz at second with 2 down. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed.
Threw it by him. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And now the DH, Jock Peterson. The pitch. Check swing, called strike.
You can tell by their swings, this lineup is having trouble gauging speeds. Timing is everything in hitting, and right now they just don't have it.
And it's even up. late with the swing there.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
And the slider just misses. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appealed to third. And yes, he did. Joe McDonald rings him up. Here comes Aaron Judge. Ball one low. That one missing inside.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
And he pumps it a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there.
Fucking go, chat.
Puts it away.
This is so big.
2 down, bases empty. Now a chance for Yasmani Grandal. Swings through that.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm. Set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Just off the inside edge. Up and in, 2-1. Just missed. That's ball 4. Tried another sinker but couldn't find a zone. 2 outs, runner at first. Scott Rowland now at the plate. That pitch gets the inside corner. It's 0-1.
Ball, that's in.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And that one misses up and in. Full count now. Headed towards the corner. Yelich running hard. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. That one hammered center field. That's back there. Off the rocks and out of here. A home run. Base is empty with 2 away. And now Yoan Moncada.
Now pitching.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Moncada checks his swing. Now it appealed to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. And ring him up, says Carl Davis.
Get up 2. It's okay.
Back here in
get 1 back. Let's get 1 back.
For the top of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Bernie Williams.
Gagne.
Strike 1. Gagne, the 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a splitter, a slurve, and he works in a slider.
Dink it. I got dinked.
Grandal on to first, gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike. Now the third baseman, Jorge Polanco. And that one fouled off. Nasty pitch right there. That is strike 2.
2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 1 down, base is empty. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-2. On the ground at first.
Oh my God, he got to
he's
it.
Out on the tag. Lance Berkman digs in now. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. That's to third.
All right, come on.
And
More
that'll
runs.
end the inning.
More runs.
Bottom of the 8th. Now the left fielder, James Wood.
The left fielder, James Wood.
And a swing and a miss there.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
And that's a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Good pitch, hard and inside, but he showed off some quick hands, got the barrel to it, and was able to yank it into the outfield.
Baez up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Late on that fastball.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
Just misses with that one. Nobody out. Runner at first. Pulls the string with the changeup. Struck him out. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Carlos Beltran. And ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Check swing, and he held up. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. Wood rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Can't handle an up-and-in fastball much better than that.
Now pitching, Eric.
And here is Gil Hodges. And a big swing and a miss.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. Relay to third. And he gets to third safely. Moving up on the fly out. And there are 2 gone. And now Jack Peterson. Swing and a miss. And 1-0-2 on the radar gun. Next offering is in for a strike. With the tying run at the plate. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Got him looking.
Yes!
That's a strikeout.
Yes!
Back here at Coors Field at the plate. Mike Piazza. Gagne back to work.
Ball, that's outside.
Just off the outside edge. And it's 1-0. And that's down and away.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
1 strike.
Piazza tries to hold up. Appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Now it's the second baseman, Brian Roberts.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
There's a strike. Runner in first with no outs here.
Kobe Milner.
Inside, just missed.
Ball 3.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
First and second, no outs. And now the right fielder, Christian Yelich. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Giancarlo Stanton.
Man, it must be nice
Damn
to
it,
get a
Lam it.
superstar off your bench, huh?
Slings to second, relay to first, double play.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
2 outs. Just missed. In the air.
Damn it!
Out to center field. And that is that. Bottom 9. Now it's the right fielder, Aaron. Devin Williams.
They expect it. They're going to put this on, and it's going to be more comfortable than 99.
Comes on trying to close it out.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Ball that's outside.
That's too low. Ball 3.
3 balls, no strikes.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Fouled off. He was late. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Grandal in the box now. Take strike 1.
Number 7. Corbin.
And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swinging a ground ball up the middle to second. That's 1. Double play.
Yes!
That was some defensive wizardry. So they're down to their final out. Stepping in, Scott Rowland. Outside. And that is ball 1. Hit to right, and that should do it.
Come on, chat. Come on.
Ball.
We did it! We did it! We're the 900s!
Game got a little of everything.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's go! We fucking did it! What? That's it?
This is my freshman year. I was newcomer of the year. My first year, I was man freshman. I was freshman of the year.
They got the third round of the playoffs. Literally, sleepy, kids, basketball, all day, every day.
Yes, I'm excited to go to dinner with Shaq. I heard Shaq was possibly reach out. Her phone rings. I pick up FaceTime and she could have missed.
Me and my brother, yeah, we have the same matching tattoos. It's me. My mama and
I feel like that cool big cousin.
yeah. Yes, I'm my life. What's Shaq do? What he do?
Yeah, no.
Like that was
I'm a new big kid on the block. I'm a new big kid on the block. I'm a new big kid on the block. I'm a new big
So thank you for joining us for dinner. Older, younger?
Oh, no, he younger than me. Yeah, I'm younger.
Makes sense. Awesome.
Was that shit really that high?
Yeah, let's get it talking. No, He's not dictators. We do anything. We come to the family. Fellas will be regular. Very simple process. Because you make the thing. So if you like it, I'm sure they like it. We have creative control. So we have rocket in love with it. Rocket. These songs today, it is not really about, it was never about a logo. And it's never been about a logo.
I'm not opposed to that. What he's wanting, but is it the right fit for him?
Any questions on that? You guys need...
Didn't shoot it. I never thought about it.
I guarantee you I'm going to be the only one to shoot the wheel. Nobody else can. I need you. I want you. I need you as a person. So,
My plan is to be the face of the NBA. A lot of people that's mainly the face of the NBA right now, Nike brand, or Jordan brand, or Under Armour brand. You know, it's not Reebok.
they all need you, but I really need you. If you want to be part of this, not just a part, I like to part. I want you to sign with me. Guarantee you I'm going to be the only one to shoot the wheel. Nobody else can. I don't want to. Because I know that they're really good. I need you. They all need you. I need you. If you want to be part of this. Yeah. Good. Good. I'm the first grade. I give myself a coffee. Very seldom, very fulfilling and perfect person to come in. What we hope is that all these players will come along with us, help us reemerge. You know, I got my number 52. You understand me? I'm good. All right.
I never thought I'd be the dude getting a two contract. Just being able to be the type of person that you look up to and represent the best of this comes in moments.
Any questions?
Nah, man, just thanks, man. Look, appreciate this opportunity. So I can step on the map, be back on the map. Like, that's my whole plan with this.
Take with my summer. I gave it to you, so it's this one.
Like, I was getting so hard to the foot. Just like how Tupac did with Jeff Rush.
Make sure. We want to put together a perfect run of Reebok players that can represent Reebok in all ways. We want Reebok in the GA, college basketball, and the NBA, and of course the NBA. Whipped it up. That was our express. It was good. A lot of good kicks there. I was happy. I was thinking about a rebound. Trying to get the extra feel, the rebound performance stuff, and the heritage stuff. It's tricky, man. Some players, like Ace, never show. Goes to the press, runs into whatever's calling. Hey, we don't want you to be in the rebound. It's very hard to sign.
Come on, chat. We got to 900, chat. We did it. Let's stack our players up.
Provides apparel and equipment to the school, which gives them exposure. A global sports program that has a contract with the school. Everyone thinks it's seriously. Yeah, they're contractually committed to wearing the brand to the school. And that brand can also prohibit their athletes to say that other competitors or anything like that. As those players mature, the brands continue to have.
Let's go chat in the hat.
As a result, those brands are far more likely to sign players to endorsement deals. It's a very, very competitive space for rebound basketball because we don't have the resources to compete at the next level. Until you get to the point where you can share one like that and take over the whole new city, everybody wearing rebound, the student store selling exclusively rebound stuff, and the whole campus is bought into rebound, then it's got to be cool with the cars that we're going to put. The whole concept that we never had to deal with in any of these things. We're not making it. So we really we gotta be crafty about how we get to the rebound here. We're okay with the shoot. Both, right?
Correct. So we need to
Yeah.
director of partnerships. I oversee all our collaboration, marketing, how we can play with our partners. This is obviously really competitive, so we need to be really thoughtful of how we bring raw people to the table. This is our first big time with you as president.
Completely changed my life. Jack has been a great role model for me. Just being able to talk to me about just my games and stuff like that. Really having me to check on me, being good about me.
The brand with a shoe on the one. Yes.
The perception is that Angel and Caitlin are college rivals. They both got drafted at the same time in different places, so their rivalry follows them. And having two superstars like that goes back to the old days of weird. We want to be able to shake that, but if you look at the history of yeah, I was doing that.
Like in Angel and Caitlin, like
we got, like we talked about in the meeting, some of the girls we're looking at for the first Reebok basketball class. It's high school. This is a mix of high school kids, early professional kids. When women's basketball becomes more mainstream, I think it's a perfect time to get in before the floodgates open. For women, it's a little different because girls have to go to college for so long. We don't necessarily have the chance to market them like we do a WNBA player. So I think it's a good opportunity for us to get in some of these rising W stars. Here we go. DJ Carrington.
1 second for Carrington.
Tenacious defender, probably lead the W in steals this year. She really fits our story too because she's also underdog story. She's a second round pick. Made the second round pick. Made the team. She got that dog in her too. She's not afraid of anybody in the W. She's got the swag and the energy that we look for. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like it. I want you to pull up Jazzy Davison. I want to see if we can get her. Watch this. Oh, is she the lefty? That's nice following. Everybody loves her. Sweet, classy. Definitely somebody we want to Reebok. Let's check her out. She goes to a Nike high school. She's in Oregon, so I know Nike's probably going to come out with an idea of the whole meeting. Nike runs for it. That's what she knows. I definitely want to be at the forefront of any kind of conversation. We're going to come back and some guys. Let's just whatever it takes to get us back on track. You're going to be DJ and Dr. Derek Gagg. The man going on.
Rip through baseline, 2 dribbles, bump into the pad, layup. Okay. 3 in a row. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up? How are you? Of course. I'm excited to meet DJ in person. I think presence is key in a lot of this, in both recruiting and maintaining the relationships. Like, people want to feel like you care.
Who's my teammate? Who's better? Which one of y'all better? My name is DJ Carrington. Yeah, must be neither of y'all. And I am a guard in the WNBA for the Connecticut Sun. I went to Stanford for 4 years, and I gradually worked my way up, coming off the bench to, having that 6-player role to starting. I was able to go to a Final Four, able to go to 4 Pac-12 championships. I graduated from Stanford in 2020. I was lucky enough to get another year before the draft. So that's when I decided to transfer as a graduate to Baylor. So I played at Baylor from 2020 to 2021. And then I entered the 2021 draft. I think I fell under the radar a lot for my career. So I've always had to battle and fight for everything I wanted in the basketball world. But I was able to work my way up to be able to be most improved player. So to have all that hard work be recognized was super special.
There you go.
It's strong. Let's go.
Now you're going to buff and you're going to step through.
I am very aggressive on the court. I am a pest.
Great to meet you.
Great to meet you as well. When Reebok approached me, I feel like it was meant to be. There's collective on their students. Okay, we just need to keep getting our name out there. We're going to take you on God's mind.
We've been talking to Chris, let's get you up to Boston. Introducing the team and more in-depth, high-level Reebok stuff for sure.
Yeah, high level. Let's do it.
Absolutely.
we upgraded the colors to make it really pop. Hopefully Shaq likes it.
What we got?
From where we saw you last, like, usually you had,
That looks better.
right? It looks a lot better, right? Yeah. Colors are better, definition is better, the stance of the model is better. So we've made a lot of improvements that were received pretty well.
And, you know, Todd had a lot of input on, like, wanting to look at technology.
And then just can I stop you for a second?
Yeah, of course.
Like me, I never gave a shit about technology. For example, Jordans. Do they brag about their technology?
Yeah, it's loaded with tech.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that, you know, most kids don't necessarily know what's in there.
Right.
Yeah, they may not be able to, like, say, like, you know, like what the technology is, what it does, but it's, you know, makes me stick to the floor.
I always thought that if you buy shoes, buy look on it. Now they're telling me, no, technology is important. You know, the way it's cut and the materials. Guys now pay attention to that. I'm just always anxious to learn from other people. Because if it doesn't work, I'm the asshole. I will admit, when I first signed with Reebok, I was impressed with that pump technology. Yeah, I was, when I did, they made my tighter, like I was like, whoa.
We launched the pump in the fall of '89. It was a very loud, proud, disruptive way that we launched innovation. D. Brown helped put pump on the map as part of the Reebok family. This is really the golden area of Reebok of the '90s.
That was funky on top.
Yeah. Added some additional details, logos on the tongue.
You see that silver? Is this from the same shoe?
It is, yeah.
It's crazy how you can, like, change the whole look of the shoe just for the color.
What's ERS?
ERS is Energy Return System. It's technology. Essentially, it's a technology that provides energy back into the wearer. So when you jump and step, it bounces back. These are the parts. It's a nitrogen infused foam. It's pretty technical. I'm not sure on it.
Ah, go chat.
Engine. Theme song. ERS. The first meeting I went into, I didn't like the shoe.
How you doing?
Good. Gentlemen.
Just taking over for Thomas for the weekend?
Yeah.
They do a 2 and a 1.
The world knows ERS to me.
You watching is it the finals game tonight?
What it is inside.
I think it's on Sunday.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Or the NHL, I mean.
Oh, shit. So 2 grams and a 1?
It's 2 and 1, yeah. Totally. Well, as I was walking up, I was like, shit, dude, hockey game tonight?
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I think the final is Thursday and Sunday.
For the NBA?
Yeah.
Is it Sunday?
I think that's the next game.
Dude, you're right. Fuck, that's bad. Like, that usually you should have like every other for if it's home and home, but then when it's like when it flips to Indy, it should have an extra 2 days.
Oh, you're right. You know how
Is this just 3 1s?
Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah, that's totally good. I was just like, wait, what's going on?
You pre weighed out.
Oh, did Thomas just do a rip up a bunch?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of nice. Just don't have to do any extra.
We struck out.
Well, okay, so you know how players always bitch these days how they need like more rest and breaks and shit.
Yeah.
They can't handle this the long schedule anymore.
Yeah.
Why could the '90s players do it and never complain?
And you didn't have the same amount. Well, okay, back even say like Magic Johnson, Larry Bird time. You were flying commercial fucking flights.
Yeah.
You were just imagine you just show up to the airport on a Monday or whatever, and you're like, oh shit, there's Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, they're
I think Michael Jordan's even rookie. It wasn't until Michael Jordan, like when they started winning championships, that's when they started getting
private
flights. Because like college coach. I mean, he played with Karl Malone and John Stockton for the Jazz. He was when he was playing with them, they would have to wake up. They'd play a game, you'd stay overnight, then you'd get up at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
You go to the airport. You're like, and then so the point of that is like the flight and the travel has never been better. We know way more about nutrition than we do now. We know more about the body and stuff. But guys are still getting hurt. So it's weird. It's like, but also there's something to do with like you train your body to, when you know you've got to play that many games.
Yeah.
Like you kind of like your body gets built up to it.
That's what I'm saying. So why could they handle it? And these guys, is it the style how they play so fast now?
Oh, like I mean, those guys were playing to the fast. Like they were playing fast, but it was a little bit slower, but it was more physical.
Yeah.
Like
that's why I never understand how like they say like.
I think it's just a mental thing too.
Those pussies.
And I think there's something that like, the money has gotten so big.
Yeah.
Like, and that I think that has a lot to do with it. That when you play, like if someone plays hurt and their numbers are down, I think their mind they're thinking like it's gonna fuck up my money.
Yeah.
So I do think that plays a part. So it's like, oh, you play all these games right now, and it's like you're 70%. Guys will be like, no, because like what if instead of averaging 20, these guys are now averaging 12 because they're banged up.
Yeah.
And then the contracts come out and they're like, you only average this many points. Like I do think that plays a lot into it too.
Yeah. That's what I say about like hockey players are for sure tougher.
Yeah. But I think like it's not such a numbers like with the NBA that's such a stats.
Yeah.
Like in the NFL and stuff, you have guys that I think people will know, like they take more into consideration, like I think like that toughness stuff. In the NBA, I think it's such a vain league in terms of guys that really care about the numbers.
Yeah.
And I do think that plays a factor. So if a guy's less than 100%, they're gonna be like, nah, like I'm too banged up right now. Unless it's the playoffs, because then people know.
Yeah, that's what I say about hockey. Like, no doubt, hockey players are tougher and way tougher than basketball players. But just wait till they start making 30, 40, 50 million a year. They're gonna be start sitting out.
I do think that has a big factor to it.
Yeah.
That's why they do like the whole load management, all that shit.
Yeah.
Why LeBron and stuff, they want these fucking big fucking fat numbers. And then it's also, this is like a microcosm of a lot of stuff, but just like the way sports media dissect shit now.
That's what I was saying. The media made it to where it only matters about rings.
Yeah.
So that's why they're like, well, fuck it, I'll just rest in the regular season and then
exactly.
It only matters how far we get.
As long as you make the playoffs and then perform in the playoffs, like people don't care.
Yeah.
Or vice versa, like you could be a guy that kills it you could be James Harden, who's statistically going to go down as a top 25 NBA player of all time.
Yeah.
You look at just the stats.
Yeah.
But then like he's going to not do good in the playoffs and people are going to destroy him. So like you see things, small instances like that, guys are like, well shit, I'd rather be good in the playoffs than fucking I'd rather be really good in the playoffs, so I'm going to rest up so I'm as healthy going into the playoffs as possible.
Yeah.
Then I think that affects the product in the regular season as well.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. There's like 4 games off in between each finals game.
Yeah, that is nuts. I mean, I do get like in the finals they do try to stretch it out a little bit, try to build up anticipation because it's like the last money-making venture until the draft or whatever.
Yeah.
But usually, like you get that extra break in between, like it'd be game 2 and 3.
Exactly. It's usually like game rest on.
And I just saw this as I was coming over too. This is the finals that has the least amount of distance traveled, second in NBA history.
Really?
The first one was 1971. It was like Bucks versus like the Baltimore Royals or something.
Yeah, it was right next. Yeah.
And like that was like 660 miles, and this is like 700 miles between Oklahoma City and Indianapolis. So like these guys are not even traveling far at all.
That's NorCal to SoCal.
Yeah, we're literally talking like an hour and a half hot shot flight.
Yeah.
These guys are not like, this isn't like if this is what another thing that bothers me about the bubble title. Is people are like, they were so tough. First of all, only the people that played in that say it. The guys that won, the only ones that say that was the toughest time. But you know how much of a difference is, like, that you play in the bubble and then you don't even have to go? Imagine going from Miami to LA for flight between games. With, like, that would have a massive effect. Like, that's a cross-country flight, like, versus, like, you just play a game and then you're already, like, you don't have to move.
They walked to their arena.
Yeah, and then you had round-the-clock treatment.
Round-the-clock treatment. They didn't have 20,000
Like,
heckling
seeing your
fans
friends and family and shit does suck, but it doesn't make it harder.
Yeah.
It makes it more, like, not as enjoyable, maybe, but it doesn't make it more difficult. Because, like, imagine, like, Miami, and that's why this one's tough, too, because Edmonton to South Beach, well, I guess not technically South Beach, but they're close enough. It's, like, I think it's about as far away as, like, a title can be.
Yeah.
It's literally, like, I think it's like a 7-hour flight. Damn. So, like, going back and forth for games for these guys is brutal.
And they were both in it last year.
Yeah. That's got to be a stark contrast, too. It's probably like, it's probably not that, like, it's super cold in Edmonton right now, but in South Beach right now, it's fucking hot.
Yeah.
It's June in South Beach. Like, it's fucking hot there.
I'm curious to see, like, the ratings of this finals.
I think the hockey will be pretty fucking high.
Oh, I meant the NBA.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking that, but I was trying to think of, like, which one will be higher. I wonder if basketball will still be higher than hockey. I'm not sure.
I have a feeling it's going to be, the NBA is going to be this is the second or third lowest ratings in the last 40 years.
I could see people making a big. I think if it's like you're a casual fan,
you
might not care about.
That's what I said. I said this.
But I think if you're all like, if you love the game and stuff, like, I think this is a pretty intriguing series.
That's exactly what I said. I said this is for like the true hoopers.
Yeah, like if you're a real ball knower, ball knowledge like appreciator.
Yeah.
This is an intriguing fucking series. Like, this is not. I can't even remember the last time I thought, like, okay, here's a final. Like, finals. Like, both these teams play 8, 9, 10 guys.
Exactly.
Like, they both match up stylistically. Like, you're not gonna wear the other team down because of your depth.
Exactly.
It's a pretty intriguing stylistic matchup. But like, like a casual fan, like if you're a Lakers fan or Knicks or something, you're gonna be all butthurt and probably not watch. So like maybe this, like, you know, the series, like, it doesn't get as much viewership as possible. But I think as a fan of basketball, most people would be like, this is a pretty fun series.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. That's the argument I've been saying this whole time. But unfortunately, like, that's not. That the NBA already has those people.
Yeah, but the thing is, the ratings conversation doesn't even matter because they already just signed a 10-year deal.
Yeah.
So like they don't have to worry about rating shit for another decade.
Yeah.
So like that, all that like chatter from people talking about ratings is like literally a moot point that means nothing. Like it's just for people it's a way of people like Knicks fans or like other people that just being like, let's get Giannis to the Knicks, like. Let's get fucking Jokic to the Lakers so we can get these big markets into it. It's not like I think it's fun. I think it's super cool that two small market teams.
I love it.
It's like I think Indianapolis is like 25th. I think Oklahoma City is like 28th.
Yeah.
In terms of market size.
I don't think you could get any of the smaller of a market matchup.
I don't think there ever has been. I think it might have been the same one since like 71 where it was Milwaukee and Baltimore and Wales.
Yeah, it's just unfortunately Hallie or Shea aren't like marketable players where like I don't care what team you root for, you want to see them.
Yeah, neither of them are household names. Probably never will be.
No,
you know?
They'll be superstars, but not.
Yeah, well, I think
not Steph Curry.
Halliburton is a Steve Nash like.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he's averaged 20 points. Like, I think most of the time when you think people think of superstars, it's guys that have averaged a lot, or that they have these insane highlight plays. They do something you've never seen before. He reminds me of a guy that could be like, Steve Nash won 2 MVPs and he averaged 18 and 12.
Yeah.
Like, no one would watch Steve Nash. You'd be like, oh man, like, that's a nice pass, but you were never like, oh, this guy's the best player in the league.
Yeah.
or like this guy is a game changer. Like you're like he's fun to watch, but he's never like. I mean, Nash didn't have like these fucking huge shoe deals.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't in all a ton of commercials. He kind of reminds me of a Steve Nash, like
exactly
type. Which is, and Shea is just, I don't know. He seems like he's a nice, quiet, chill dude. Like there's something that you have to be a little like polarizing.
Exactly.
Or you have to have such a wowness to your game.
Yeah.
That like. You have the rare times it's a combination of both. Which the best right now is like Anthony Edwards.
Yeah.
He has a wowness and he has his personality that people like.
Exactly.
Jokic doesn't want to say shit to anybody, but his game is such a wow factor. And you're like, he's so fucking good.
Yeah. I know. I saw this stat where it was like when the Pacers win and when they lose, and it was like Hallie's either Steve Nash when they win or Michael Carter Williams when they lose.
Yeah. I saw that there was some weird one too about his first shots in games. Did you see that one? There was something that when he takes his first shot in the game, if he makes his first shot of the game, he averages like 24 points.
Oh, really?
And then when he misses his first shot, he averages like 14 points. And like the winning percentage is not nearly as good. So it's basically the stat insisted like if he misses his first shot, it's like, all right, here's a facilitating night.
Yeah.
If it makes his first shot, it's like, all right, here's a Halliburton scoring night.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, that is an interesting looking stat, but now I'd be interested to see that of all the other good players.
Yeah.
Like, whoever took the time to deep dive that, I want to see what, like, a guy like Shea is going to shoot no matter what.
Yeah.
I want to, like, what would it be for, like, Anthony Edwards? Because I always feel like Anthony Edwards is either going to make a lot or Anthony Edwards is capable of having, like, an 8 for 24 game.
I think he's my favorite, like, non-Kings player, Anthony Edwards. I fucking love him.
There's something about him, like, he's kind of Jordan-like with his game.
Exactly.
Where it's, like, high flying, but he makes, like, mid-range. But he's got, like, aura.
Yeah. I know, dude, I forget who was talking about it, but when they're talking about debating shit, and they're like, dude, I think at this point, like, realistically, like, it might only be 3 or 4 guys you would choose to build it. If you're starting a team right now, there's only like 3 or 4 guys you would take over Hallie.
Oh, over Hallie?
Like if you're starting a team or building a team around.
You got to figure out what your age range would be. You'd probably still want to pick under 30.
Yeah, like I'm saying, like if you're starting a team, you're not going to choose LeBron.
I don't like the way Giannis. I love Giannis, but his game is not one that he's going to translate. I don't think Giannis is going to be Braun.
Yeah, because he just won't.
Because I just don't think he's never going to be. Like, LeBron has turned himself into sometimes a fairly serviceable shooter.
Yeah.
But I don't think, like, Giannis will ever be, like that.
He just
like, LeBron is not a great shooter, but he'll have a game where he makes 6 threes.
Yeah.
You know, Giannis will have a game where he makes 1 or 2 threes, and you're like, oh, shit, like, this is a problem for the defense.
He just won't.
Jokic is 30. You still might want it, because Jokic could be pretty good for 6 years.
Yeah.
Shea, I'm not personally a big fan of Shea.
Me neither.
I mean, I think you win the MVP, you average that many points, you're fucking good.
Yeah.
But to me, it's like, it's why I never was a big James Harden.
Exactly.
But who else is? I mean, Anthony Edwards has got to be in there.
Like Giannis is one. I know he already won a finals. He has a ring, but like.
That Giannis finals game was pretty insane, though. That's what Giannis could be if he could shoot. Remember, he went like 16 and 18 from the free throw line that game.
Yeah.
But the thing with Giannis is that he's going to the line, but when he goes, it's people are fouling because they have to.
Yeah.
They're like, we want you to have to make these free throws. Shea is just like,
yeah.
Like Giannis is so big and fast. They're like, we know you can dunk.
Yeah.
Like make the free throws.
I just don't think unless he gets traded to a team that's already.
I saw that the Knicks. A report came out that the Knicks are going to make a big run. You know what? That's probably why they fired Tibbs.
Yeah.
Because they were probably like, let's go all in on Giannis, and then we'll let Giannis have input about the coach.
Yeah.
Usually when like a team tries to land a big star like that, they're making moves with that in mind. But like the thing is they give us so many picks for Bridges. They have no picks. So what are they gonna do? Would they be like, yeah, Cat plus? I'm sorry, you still have, even if it was Cat, and you still have to give 3 first. To be honest.
Me and my closest 200,000 drinking buddies.
I mean, you'd have to give Cat. Would you just be like? Would you say like, all right, here's our off limits. We're in like you can't touch Brunson and that's it. We'll pick whichever 3 guys you want. Would they be like? Would that be the trade?
If he wasn't so lovable, Giannis, like any other superstar, would be getting destroyed because he's always.
But he was getting destroyed before he won that chip.
He was.
He's got the Rodgers thing with like he's got like a solid 10 years before people start being like, you only want one, dude.
Yeah, because it's always disappointing every year with him.
Ever since okay, so after they won,
Well,
they had that one. They made it to the Eastern semis, and remember they had that crazy series with the Celtics that went 7. And in Game 7, Grant Williams made like 10 threes, and they lost by like 2 points. I think that's the year that they went to the Celtics went and lost to the Warriors. If I'm not mistaken. But and then since then it was like Giannis got hurt and he didn't play in the playoffs. Then like last year he didn't play. This year Damian Lillard doesn't play. So it's been a bad streak. But also the Bucks have made 4. I mean, I don't fault them for going and trying for Dame. It hasn't, since it didn't work out. It's like, okay, you took a swing. Giannis obviously was on board with it.
They had to because if not, he was probably gonna leave anyway. So.
But it was a ballsy swing. But at the long term, it probably is going to cost them where Giannis is going to want to leave because they still have no assets for the next 2 years or something because they at least don't have a first round pick this year and their salary cap is tight, so they can't really do anything in the draft or do anything free agent wise. So it's like
I think they're both getting traded.
Yeah, and I mean obviously the Bucks and Kings are my 2 teams, but I think it's one of those things. Basketball is like a little different for me where it's not like football. Because like football is more about the team, whereas I think since Giannis won a chip and with Milwaukee, if he leaves, I think the whole city knows how much he loves the Bucks, and it wouldn't be like there'd be no booing.
Yeah.
Like it wouldn't be like KD.
It'd be like Russell Westbrook.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you did.
You did everything you could. Dame leaving Portland.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be like the KD leaving.
Yeah.
You know, it wouldn't be like when Paul George left the Sixers.
Yeah.
Even though that turned out pretty well for the Sixers now. But about 9 years later, it worked out.
Yeah. You just want Giannis needs to establish an outside the paint game.
Yeah. Did you see the rumors that him and KD were talking about teaming up with Toronto? Because Toronto has assets. Which is interesting because
it's so crazy because
I could see that I don't know how much KD will. I know how many did the picks? Did the Suns give up 3 firsts?
4. Hell, I think they're going thin.
I think you should go. I think KD should go to the Rockets because they have a good defense. They just need a guy that can score.
Yeah.
But if I was KD, if I was the Nuggets, I'd be like, what can we do to get KD?
It's so crazy because when the players have a decision to choose kind of where they want, even via trades. Recently, players like LeBron, KD, there's only 3-4 teams
yeah, that because guys want to go to some place that's a decent city.
Yeah, a top.
Yeah, if I'm the Bucks, I'm going to the Mavericks.
Yeah.
I'm going. Give me the first. Give me Derek Lively.
Yeah.
Some young big with promise, or Gafford or someone, and then next 2 firsts.
Yeah.
Then you get Flag. Then you recoup some of the picks that you had to give up. Then if you can trade Dame, maybe you get the first.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe at this point you don't.
Like,
But like then you kind of can rebuild from there. You're like, all right, we're gonna rebuild around Cooper.
yeah.
That to me is the most, or the Spurs, because then you could be like, I'd be like, give me Stephon Castle, give me the second pick, and then give me another first, give me your other first this year.
Yeah.
So you get 11 or you get 2, 12, and then Stephon Castle. I would take that for you.
Yeah.
I think that'd be good.
That's a perfect example. Like the two times LeBron was a free agent in the Mavericks were like one of the teams like that were like kinda in the talks of like could possibly get him.
Yeah.
Or Sixers. It's like there's no way LeBron was gonna choose to go to the Mavericks or the Sixers.
Yeah.
But now it's like
Now,
maybe he went to the Suns. It's like damn.
nowadays with like the income tax stuff,
Yeah.
it's a really big possibility. Like that, because you pay like state income tax for each state you play in, but like 41 games of no income tax. If you sign a $300 million contract, you end up, and then you still have games against like other teams in there. So say you probably have 50 games where you have no income tax because you're in the West and you got like 2 against the Spurs. If you're with the Mavericks, 2 against the Spurs, 2 against the Rockets, 1 against Miami. So you end up with about 50 games. You end up saving over the course of like a $300 million contract. Like you end up saving $100 million. Like that's why Luka is. If I'm Luka, I'm pissed. Not only do I get traded, I get traded to fucking LSU. Where I mean, you're still gonna make a fuck ton of money, but that's still like knowing what you could have gotten, being like. When you get that check and you see the taxes come out, it's like, I feel like that, and I'm not even making. These guys are making like millions a game. Shay's gonna sign him like a $72 million. That's nuts that you almost get $1 million a game.
I know.
I could be wrong, but I think Oklahoma just voted to remove income tax. Which, if that's the case, Shea is going to be rolling.
Yeah. Like it's a perfect perfect example of like KD was you would never think KD would choose to go to a team like Toronto.
Which is the #1 worst team for taxes.
Yeah.
Actually. Because like Canada tax is even higher than New York or LA.
Yeah. And just like it's just not like a sexy team for like top superstars.
Yeah. Like it would be they're a mercenary team. Like Kawhi. They hired the mercenary Kawhi to come in there for a year. Granted, it paid off for them. But I wonder, I think if I was Toronto, I think they probably think it would be cool to be like, all right, we're the only international team. We have Giannis, who's an international star. I mean, obviously, their ideal scenario would be to get Shea.
Yeah. But now you're like, damn, is Raptors going to get Giannis and KD? That'd be fun.
Because, like, they have assets. They have some picks. Then you've got, like, I don't know, you have an RJ Barrett, young. And I don't know, he's getting older at this point. I keep forgetting that him and Zion are like years 4, 5?
Yeah.
Year 5 now? Like, you're not a young project anymore.
I saw the Clippers might go want KD.
Yeah, the Clippers could. They have some pieces that probably could. But the problem is, again, you'd be praying and hoping and praying for health. And the West is such a fucking gauntlet. Like that'd be tough because they'd lose a lot of depth.
Yeah. I thought KD would want to go to the Mavericks.
That's what I think he would want. But also, does him and Kyrie have beef? Or did they just mutually part and would they want to team back up? The Rockets also have a lot of assets.
I know. I'm so curious to see where KD wants to go.
The Thunder have the thing that's fucked up about the Thunder is that they have the most assets.
I feel like they're just always gonna have.
They're the #1. They can offer things that no other team can offer. So that's so fucked up to think that they might win. I still think they're gonna win, I hope the Pacers win. That'd be really cool. But I still think the Thunder will win. But
they were minus 700 before the game.
You know what it kind of reminds me of? Like, it reminds me of the last time the Thunder were in the finals. But it's reversed. Like, they're the Heat team.
Yeah.
And they're like the KD team. Like, they won game 1. And then the Heat buried 4 straight. That was what reminds me of, like, but it's reversed. Like, the Thunder, like, lost this one, and then they're going to win 4 straight.
Dude, it's fucking insane how, just how, like, they're, like, one of the smallest markets and how, like,
They've never paid luxury tax either.
They had the KD, Russ, James Harden era.
Yeah.
And then they lost KD, and then they had Russ, Paul George, and Melo.
Yeah. They had that 1 year of CP and Shea. They made the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now it's like there is always. Sam Presti might be the best GM ever.
Yeah. That's because like he's so good at. He got. And think about it, the person he lost, he didn't get any assets for KD.
Yeah.
But he parlayed a bunch. He parlayed Paul George into a bunch, Russ into a ton. Then he got like at least something for CP. To the Suns, I believe. And then, but also he's drafted incredibly well.
He's just always like,
I think, like how much better, like Jalen Williams and Keegan Murray are the same size and player. How much better do you feel about Jalen Williams going forward than Keegan Murray? The Kings got him at 4, and they got Jalen Williams at 12.
oh, he's gonna be like
He was an all-star.
Shay's like number 2.
Yeah, for like the next few years. Like, but he's a guy that if they traded for someone big, he'd be gone. Because people are gonna want him because he's still 23 and he just made an all-star team. Like, he plays both ways. But think about how much better would you feel about the Kings like having Jalen Williams versus Keegan? That was the same draft. They just got him later.
I have no faith in Keegan being like.
It's just going to be an okay player.
An okay player.
Which is not what you want. You want your top 5 pick to be like all-star work.
Yeah.
Like that's the hope. There's always busts every year, but you just hope that like one time the Kings can like fucking not do it. Like the best draft pick they made is obviously Halliburton, considering what we know now, but like it took Fox like a long time to become an all-star, and he had 1 year where he's an all-star, and he really only made that because the West got really hurt that year.
Yeah,
that's why the Kings were the 3 seed.
That's what I was gonna say about like Presti will never like do that, and then over here we fucking trade Halliburton for Sabonis to win now and be like a mediocre playoff team for.
That 1 year was fun.
It would have been.
But
at best, if it played out the best it could have, we would be 3, maybe 4 years of being in the playoffs, like consistently.
Yeah, I feel a lot better about the Kings' prospects going forward. If Vivek didn't love Zach LaVine, and like instead of getting LaVine, we had the fucking number 2 overall pick. Granted, the last time we had number 2 overall pick, it didn't work. But at least we probably get Ace Bailey from Rutgers, and it's like, okay, he's a 6'9", 6'8", like wing that can shoot. That would be a really good piece for us to have. But we were like, but because of Vivek, I think, remember we tried to sign him away from the Bulls when he was a restricted free agent. He signed the offer sheet with the Kings, and then they matched it. Like if they weren't so hell bent on getting LaVine, we probably could have had that number 2 pick.
Yeah.
Or Stephon Castle.
Exactly.
It's basically GM malpractice that we are without Stephon Castle or that number 2 overall pick.
Yeah, dude.
It's like GMing malpractice essentially.
Now I think the Spurs. I have a feeling the Spurs won't even want to give Fox any money now if they get Ace Bailey.
Yeah, is this going to be the last year, or does he have 2 years left?
I think it's this season.
He's got 1 more, so he's eligible this season. but he might not want to sign because if he has a monster year, he can get a max.
Yeah.
I mean,
because if you're the Spurs, you
he's still gonna. They'll probably. The thing with Spurs, they have tons of money right now.
And then
Because Wemby's gonna be on his third year. He's on a 5-year contract.
Yeah.
So next season he'll sign a monster deal. And then, like, they're not paying anybody else. So they'll probably give him a contract.
Because then you could have Vassell,
Keldon Johnson's a 12 points a game guy off the bench.
Keldon, Wemby, and Ace Bailey all together on rookie deals.
Yeah, because I mean they have Barnes, which I mean that's a guy that they like that'll clear up money. They could like get rid of him.
Get rid of him and
I think they might want to bring CP back on a deal for. I think CP is reaching that like Udonis Haslam era.
Vince Carter.
Yeah, the Vince Carter era, where like I mean CP could still go out and give you 20 good minutes. Like he might go out and give you like 8 and 5, 8, 5 and 2. But I think he's going to be a good at like they might want to have him there, especially Popovich is gone now, right? Younger coach, they might want to have that veteran presence. It would make sense for them to bring him back, but maybe he'll want to go to a team that he thinks could win it all.
Because the Spurs might want to go after you.
Like, what if he's just like, because Drew Holiday and all likelihood it's going to be gone. I saw that the Kings were. That's something that he's a LA guy, he's a California guy, like. But this is a guy that for the last since he got traded to the Bucks in 2021.
Yeah, he's got 2 rings.
He's got 2 rings. But he's been on teams that have been championship or bust the last 6 years, 5 years. Will he be like, all right?
Let me help this guy.
Yeah, like be closer to home, like. But he will have a bigger role.
Yeah.
He hasn't had like the last 2 years that he's been with Boston, and it's like he's been a critical piece. But I mean, he's like what? He's been option 5.
I think
like, or with the Celtics. I was figuring like you had Jason Tatum, then Brown, then Derek White was probably option 3, and then like Porzingis, and then it was probably a Drew Holiday. But I don't know.
Maybe not option 3, but like 3rd.
He's 3rd most decorated.
3rd. I was thinking he was like their 3rd kind of like best player, most needed.
Yeah, sure. He did take him over the top. It showed his value. Like the Celtics are much better with him than they were with Marcus Smart. He's a smart ball. Like I've always been a big. Like I've been a Drew Holiday truther for the longest time. So when the Bucks got him, I was like, "This is huge."
So dude, he does so much for a team.
Like if you ask me, I don't know what it. Maybe not now, but the last 10 years, if you asked any like NBA player, like who's the best defender, every single guard was like Drew. It was like Marcus. The people like the media people were propelling guys that were like Marcus Smart, like all these because guards don't really like defensive player of the year is a fucking big man somewhere. That's why Gobert Gobert basically got a gimme because they basically were like, all right, probably for the next 5 to 8, 10 years, Wemby's gonna win it.
Yeah.
Because how can you not with the guy that's gonna probably average 3 blocks a game? But Drew Holiday is a guy that has probably been the best perimeter defender the last decade.
He was a starter on the Olympic team.
Yeah, in Tokyo one, right?
I thought it was in Paris.
He might have been. Yeah, he was on that. He was on both.
Like that's how useful he is.
He's one of those guys that like the media doesn't talk about, but he's like the NBA players, one of their favorite players.
Yeah.
It's like how like people always are like Kyrie is like every NBA player's favorite player. Drew Holiday's one of those guys too.
Yeah.
Where everyone just like has the most like respect and is like, this guy's fucking difficult to score.
Yeah.
Like, this guy's tough. And he seems like a fucking good-ass dude.
Yeah.
And his family is really what the fucking Paul family wishes they were.
Yeah.
Like, he's one of three. All three of his brothers have been in the NBA for some time.
The other one's still in it, right?
Yeah, he won a title with the Nuggets. I think Justin Holiday was on that Nuggets team.
I think one of them is still in the
Yeah, I think they both are. One might have been on the Hawks. The other two are Justin Holiday had a stretch where he was pretty good. I think it's Aaron Holiday. He was on the Pacers for a while.
Yeah, I think yeah, that's what
I don't think he's on the Pacers still. But yeah, I mean, like, they're real. Like, the Holiday family is like really what the fucking Ball family wishes they were.
Yeah.
You know who would not be like a bad swing, but it's just kind of puts more into like the fucking Kings or now the fucking Bulls. It's like just taking a fucking flyer and being like, can LaMelo Ball, like, or sorry, Lonzo, be that Halliburton type? Because like at Lonzo Ball's, when he was healthy, when he was at his peak, when he was really playing like up to his potential, when he was with the Pelicans, he was very Halliburton. He's Halliburton like.
Yeah.
Like, he's gonna score somewhere between 15 to 20, like 10 assists, and he's a big guard, so he's gonna get rebounds. And he did play really good defense. I don't know what his knee is like now. Like, he got a whole fucking knee replacement. Like, no one has. It's amazing he's still even able to play. Like, no one has ever had that procedure and played. But that could be someone that's interesting that the Kings could make an offer to. But then we are basically the Bulls, except for instead of Vucevic, we have Sabonis. And all those guys did together was make plays.
We're so down bad and desperate. I'd be like down for like straight up.
Yeah, man, having that number 2 overall pick would have been huge. Because Levine is due a lot of fucking money the next 4 years. I think he still has 4 years left.
Yeah.
Which I like Levine. Like, he's a great like third off. But I don't know, maybe. Sometimes when guys get older, like they mature, they become all right. Like, it's more about winning than like trying to get numbies.
Dude, I thought when he was like before we traded for him, he was like averaging like 30 a game with the Bulls.
Yeah.
And he just never did that. But I feel like DeRozan was like.
Yeah. When you have other guys and then the spacing, because DeRozan can't shoot that much, the spacing's different.
Yeah.
And Sabonis too. Sabonis operates. I mean, this is the 3-point line. Sabonis operates here.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, then you got the biggest guy on the court is like at the free throw line because he's not like respecting Sabonis to like turn around and hit an 18-foot jumper.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, like the driving lanes are really closed off because this guy's 2 steps away from being in front of you. I don't know. And the West is so fucking good that the Kings are about to. They have to do something drastic. They have to get lucky in terms of like the Pacers did with, because Halliburton was like pretty good as a rookie, right?
Yeah.
And like Shea as a rookie averaged 9 points with the Clippers. No one thought Shea was going to be like that.
Yeah.
Like when the Rockets were like, all right, James Harden averaged like 13 off the bench, and then the Kings have to find some guy that's like young and show some promise and hope that he becomes a star. Like they have to make a trade like that where it's like, I don't know who's out there that has that capability, but that's kind of like the Kings' only hope. You gotta hope that you trade Sabonis or someone and you find that Shea guy that averaged 10 and now he's an all-star. Halliburton, who was like first team all rookie, but blossomed. Like that's why I was hoping like, okay, Stephon Castle could do that.
What are your thoughts? Because like I know Thomas, the 2 brothers, they like hated Fox so much, and they still think this roster is like good enough to like at least make playoffs. But I think it's going to be so. This team is going to be like a 35
Yeah.
And I think we should just You'll have to restart.
We'll have to, I'm more on your line of thinking.
That's what I think.
I'm 100% not in the line of thinking of like what they are, because
there's just no way.
you have if you look at, I guess, talent wise, you have to see what happens in free agency. But say we get let's assume the Kings get Drew Holiday. You have to look at all the other teams. So the Mavericks were the 10 seed. They're gonna get Cooper Flag, and they're gonna get Kyrie back at some point. They have Anthony Davis. They could be a top 5 team in the NBA this year. They were the 10 seed. So let's bump them above the Kings now. So that puts the Kings at the 10 seed. So who was out of the playoffs this year? It was the Spurs. We all know the Spurs are a fucking volcano. The Spurs are like a volcano that's simmering. That you're like, shit's about to pop any minute.
Every team but the Jazz. Have a better spot there.
Yeah, exactly. And the Jazz are probably going to keep Markkanen will get traded at some point. The Kings' best shot is to be take Murray, give us Markkanen.
Yeah.
That's the only. Markkanen is that guy that could become a all-star if he's in the right situation. But then you got the Spurs or the Suns. Talent for talent, the Suns are a more talented team than the Kings. Just about. If they trade KD and they turn KD and they turn him into, say they trade him to the Rockets, and you get a Jalen Green and you get some then you trade, you get Beal, get something for Beal the Suns could get better than the Kings too. Who else was? So the teams below they have the ability to improve. The teams that the Kings are better than have a much better ability to improve. One team that could fall out is if the Grizzlies decide they're done with Ja. Right? That could mean but I still think the Kings are going to be duking it out for a 10 slot. Yeah. Well, they're going to be in the 12, 11, 10 range, trying to get that 10. The Blazers finished the year off pretty fucking strong. The Blazers finished off the year, granted, a lot of teams are not trying to win as much then, but their record was not that bad. They're a young team that's still improving. What if they trade Ayton and they hit it on another draft pick? The Blazers could catch us.
It's going to be a very, very bad disappointment.
No team at the top is going to falter.
This is what's going to happen. We're not even good enough to gut. We couldn't gut right now if we wanted to, because of where our position is. No one will.
Yeah.
Maybe we could get rid of DeRozan.
But I don't think anyone's going to no one's going to give a first for him.
No, we'll get nothing for him. But it's just kind of get rid of these salaries and restart.
Yeah, because that's the other thing that the Kings are. They're for a team that is was the 10 seed and is and me and you are way more aligned of thinking than what Thomas and the two brothers are. I'm way more on the line of we're gonna be the 12 seed. We're gonna be 38 and 54, whatever that is. I'm way more on line of thinking of where you're at. I don't see a world where, unless it was a lot of teams got hurt and banged up. I don't know. I don't see it.
No, we're in such a bad position that we couldn't even restart and become in the Jazz position and just say fuck it, get bad, and then try and build something. Start building something again.
Yeah.
And just rip the Band-Aid off and hurry up with that.
The Kings are for a team that's in the middling. We're an expensive roster.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So for the next,
Levine, DeRozan, and Sabonis are big contracts. And Monk is a pretty big contract for a fourth man. And then Murray is, at some point you're going to have to pay him. I don't think you have to pay him a ton, but he averages 14 points a game. He's probably going to want $20 million a year.
We're so fucked that we couldn't even restart today if we wanted to. So we're just going to be slow torture of pain for the next 3 years, I would say. Slow torture of just mediocre 10, 11, 12 seed for the next 3 years.
Yeah.
And then the ability to finally rip the Band-Aid off, restart, and be the worst team in the world.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is.
So yeah, you're looking at, and then from that point on, and then you still have to assume you get lucky and get the lottery. Like, you know, like the Spurs did this after 2 decades of being a premier team. They tanked, and then they got lucky and won the lottery to get Wemby. And even then, they've still been building. But it's like, how long did the Pistons fucking suck? And then they got, you know, but they won the lottery that one year and got Cade. Dude. Cade's an up and coming guy.
Pistons are going to be so good. Like they made the playoffs and were like a threat in the playoffs. The Celtics.
But then, what if you get like super lucky? You know, like the Hawks did and get the pick, but like that draft class fucking sucks. So the number 1 overall pick you get is a guy that's like.
Remember that cool.
That's the number 1 overall pick you get.
It will be like at best. He's gonna end up being like a 6-man at best.
Yeah, or like a starter, like
a Derek Weaver. Yeah.
I've never seen a guy get drafted number 1 overall. They're like 3 and D.
Yeah.
Like I've never heard that in my life. That's how bad the draft class was. That would be like what happens to the Kings. Like the 1 year the Kings finally get the pick, it's like all right, 3 and D guy, like some guy that's not a franchise changer.
We're so fucked. Like, we just have to sit in misery for 3 years, for the next couple years. Disappointing, bad basketball, right? And it's like a 10, 11, 12 team for the next 3 years. Then restart and be a 15, 20 win team.
Yeah, you have to wait till like the contracts of Sabonis and Levine like pay out a little bit.
Yeah.
And then you can trade them when they've got like they're an expiring deal, and teams are like, we're in win now mode. Let's get it.
And that's in 2 or 3 years.
That's my 2 or 3 years.
Then we can finally.
I mean, DeRozan's got 1 more year left, right?
So then we can finally gut and restart.
Yeah, the game.
Sit at the bottom for 4 to 5 years until we get granted the opportunity of getting it.
Yeah. Or like you could like. The Kings are in such a desperate situation. Like, the 2 options I can see is like, I'll give 3 if that's something. Like, you get the player that's like, has been all right, but you're like, there's another level to him. Kind of like what Halliburton was, what Shea was. Like, you get that Kuminga guy. You get Kuminga. Like, you know, what if he's had moments? What if he's like the guy that's like, all right, he's just been overshadowed. Like you get him, you get him, and you're like, what if he's got another fucking level to his game? And like, what? So like, the Kings need to look for a guy that's like that. So, or you're like, look, we can fucking fix Zion.
Yeah.
Like he needs a fresh fucking start.
Yeah.
Like. Well, think about even when Zion has played, the Pelicans have been a playoff team. Like, what if Zion comes back like healthy? Then the Pelicans are better than the Kings next year too. That's another team.
Yeah.
But like, what if like he's just needs a fresh start and the Kings can, like, and you're like, all right, like either he's gonna still be the same guy hurt all the time. But what if he just needs a fresh start? Like what? Like the Kings just. What if they're like, let's try. Let's get the Zion game. Or, like, if Ja Morant's like, I want out. Like, I want out. Like, and then people are down on him now, and then what if he just needs a fresh start? Like, that's, like, the guys I would look at. Like, the guys that are having, like, trouble, or you find that gem of a guy that's like, what if he just needs a bigger opportunity?
Exactly.
So you get the Kuminga type. I think Ja Morant would be impossible. I think Zion is something that could be in the cards. I think the Pelicans are dumb enough that if you give them Sabonis in the pick and like a couple picks, I think the Pelicans might take it.
Yeah. The only thing.
So I think you go. It's either someone like a Kuminga or it's a Zion thing where you're like, let's take a superstar that's down on it and just needs a change of scenery. And like those are my two. It's either what you said. It's going to be a long, slow grind to the bottom.
Yeah.
Or it's you take a shot on the guy that just needs a fucking chance, whether that's a young guy trying to prove himself or a superstar that just needs a change of scenery.
Exactly.
Those are the two options for a not a long, slow grind to the bottom.
Yeah.
But I'm more on the line of where you are, where like we're looking at a slow grind to the bottom.
Slow grind to the bottom, and then people aren't even like thinking about how long we're going to be at the bottom, where it's like I even want to turn out like multiple seasons of where like they're so bad. You're like,
yeah. What the Thunder did is a anomaly. That's not the rule. Where like they got Chet at 2.
Yeah.
They were the worst team. They got Chet at 2, and then now like 3 years later, they're in the finals. That is not the rule in the NBA. That is like the anomaly.
Yeah. Or like the Spurs, where like they make their rebuild very quick. A lot of teams have done that.
Yeah, but even then they got Wemby, and they still haven't made the playoffs yet. So they still got the guy, but you still got to build.
Yeah, you still got to.
Luckily for the Thunder, they were bad when they had Shea, and then they drafted really well.
Yeah.
Like the Thunder rebuild has been fucking super fast, and that is not normal.
The only thing I can maybe think you possibly have a chance at is Scott Perry being good and like flipping this slow burn. I think we're gonna have the slow burn no matter what. But like flipping the slow burn to where you can see the potential and the restarting with the slow burn. So like as we're slow burning, we're not gonna hit the rock bottom and just stay down there for a while.
Yeah.
You kind of like
you're slow burn, but you see the young talent.
Yeah. So restarting the slow burn, so like it's like restart the slow burn, but like shoot back up quickly.
Fire sale.
Instead of just sitting at the bottom for multiple years waiting to find like a franchise.
Yeah, but that takes like it's a tough commitment to do because you got to have an organizational buy-in of like the owner has got to be like accept like okay we're gonna be bad for 2 years, maybe 4.
Yeah.
But then you get like in those 4 years of being bad, you hit on 3 draft picks, somewhere between 1 and 7.
Yeah.
And then you are able to build that way.
Exactly.
And then you get a super fucking lucky second round pick of a guy, like the Mavs did with Brunson.
Yeah.
The Warriors did with Draymond. The Nuggets did with Jokic. Spurs Ginobili. You get some guy that was in college for a little bit, so people don't view him as a first round pick. But you get a guy that's like a fucking dog in the second round that people are like, I can't believe this guy was in the first round pick.
Yeah. But the problem is like, yeah, exactly. But the problem is Vivek is so dumb and impatient that he like will never let. I don't think since he's bought the team,
he wants to win.
Us
fully
restart and like trying to like build a foundation so it's like real and not just like do dumb shit and try to force shit.
Yeah. That's a lot of these owners want to win.
Or like Vivek will always make the dumb decision for like short, quick success.
Yeah.
Instead of like.
Except for when the Kings were the 3 seed, and I think we had talked about it too, where it was like, okay, the Kings were the 3 seed this year, but all the teams below them are going to come back.
Yeah.
Like the Mavs had just got Kyrie, Luka was hurt most of that year. Like we were like, okay, like the Kings are just sitting put. All the teams below them were working to improve to get better. So then the Kings dropped to play-in.
Yeah.
And we were like we lost to go. I forget. We were like the 8 seed or something, or maybe we were the 9, and then we won, and then we lost. But then now we're the 10. So it's like when the iron was hot and we sat still and we were like, let's just bring everybody back.
Exactly.
And like you didn't have the foresight to be like the Kings had the healthiest season in the last decade of the NBA.
Yeah.
Like almost every single important player didn't miss a game that whole year. Like that is when like we're like okay, trade Harrison Barnes, trade here to do something. And they just brought everyone back and it was like down.
That's all I said. That's the funniest thing is Vivek Higgitt is so dumb he won't strike when the iron's hot because he's such a cheap ass. But he's so impatient that when the iron is not hot, that's when he's like striking.
Yeah.
But he
Dude,
won't
yeah,
strike when
he's,
the iron's hot.
dude's trying to find gold in a fucking in a swimming pool.
Exactly.
He's in a fucking kiddie pool with like a fucking gold mine. It's like, dude, there's no gold in
There's
there.
no gold there. And then once he finds the one time he found the gold with what we had,
Yeah.
he's like,
Halliburton trade was
I will
good
not
with the
spend
second.
money.
And then, like, obviously, like, that's the thing with the Veg is that it's like, he wants to win, but sometimes that's to the detriment of.
Exactly. He won't make smart. He like
Because
makes the get rich quick schemes.
yeah, it's like the Jerry Jones. Like no one can accuse Jerry Jones of like he doesn't want to fucking win.
Yeah, he tries.
He tried, like that's the fact. Like but he doesn't have the fucking. The Kings are never going to be a team that goes into the luxury tax.
Exactly.
Like-
so when you strike, when the iron's hot, and he strikes.
I think there's
you'd
5
be
teams.
like, nah, I'm not spending money.
Yeah. And then he wants to win now, so instead of fucking making the Spurs give you Castle or the second pick, you just make it a 3-way trade so you can get fucking Levine instead of being like, you know, like let's build it. Let's get a young guy and fucking build.
Get rich quick scheme.
It was like we can win now. It's like
That's how it should. Like so. Get rich, win right now. Because that would Levine, you know, a dumb short-term success move. Wants to win right now. What do? Let's trade Hallie for Sabonis.
Yeah.
So something we can win now, but in the long term, it's dumb.
yeah, there's probably no one that's watching the finals right now that's just like
I hear about it all the time from like non-King fans.
I do too.
And so it's like, well, one.
They chose Fox.
Yeah, one, he chooses to win now.
What I say to these people every time they do that, I say, probably at the time of that trade, though, with Halliburton and Fox, probably 25 of the 30 GMs probably would have chosen Fox as well. Granted, now, like, in that time, that's probably what people thought. Granted, hindsight's always 20/20.
Yeah.
Clearly the wrong decision.
Exactly.
But at the time, it was probably like, all right, like, Halliburton was pretty good. Fox was like, he's close to an all-star, and he's still young. Most people would have made. Now it's just a bad fucking decision.
So like, he has the character traits, the 2 worst character traits of an owner you could possibly have. Try and win now, get rich quick, and fuck the long-term decision. Try and win now. And then 2, he's proven the only time is when the time is right, he won't spend the money to be like a legit team.
Yeah, you gotta like. I think this is the first finals in like forever, but it's 2 teams that are not in luxury tax.
Yeah.
So like that's rare. You pretty much get lucky because you draft super well. You have a lot of
even
good guys.
worse. Because Vivek is going to see this and be like, see, I don't have to spend it.
Yeah, true. I saw a chart that said there's 5 teams that have never paid luxury tax. Then it's like the Kings are the 6th, and they've had to pay luxury tax of like I don't know. It was small. It was like $200,000 one time. So the Kings are like technically the 6th cheapest team.
Yeah. So it's like, let's say hypothetically we do the slow burn, we restart, and then we build a promising team that looks like, you know, it's going to be a really good team.
Yeah. You see the young talent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once we get to that point, will Vivek like spend the money for us to be legit, or is he just going to make us be like, no, play Moneyball?
Yeah. He probably would do. The best example I could think of this is when when the Thunder were faced with this, when they had KD, Russ, Harden, and Serge Ibaka. They could only pay 3 of the 4, and then they traded Harden.
Yeah.
Because they were like, well, Serge Ibaka's a big.
Yeah.
Like so I could see them like the Kings would be like that. Like, all right, well, like we don't want to pay.
We have too much.
Yeah. But that is like again, it's dumb. It sounds dumb saying it out loud, but in terms of like when it comes to owners, it's not like he's he's a billionaire, but it's not like he's the wealthiest.
He's one of the poorest. One of the poorest owners in basketball.
Yeah, like he doesn't even own the. He owns like only 51% of the team, so it's not like, you know. It's not like.
I thought that was like standard.
No, some people own it all.
I thought
Like,
all majority only was like it only makes sense to own 51 of the team.
Well, like Mark Davis has only started giving off shares because. So Mark Davis doesn't technically even own the Raiders.
I thought
His mom
I thought
does.
every franchise had minority owners.
They can.
Yeah.
So, but like if you're, because that gives them like some capital.
Exactly.
But I think like so like the best example right now we're talking about an owner that's like no patience win now is Ishbia, the Suns owner.
Yeah.
So he bought the Suns in full, I think he's an owner. But then he was like, all right, win now, fuck the future. Trade for Beal, give up all of the assets, get KD. So now, like, they have no assets, they have no money.
That's the problem with every new
Like, is that an empty net?
I really want to see this win.
I think everyone like a lot of people picked the Oilers because when Sidney Crosby won his first, he lost to the Red Wings, and then the next year they played the Red Wings again, and then he won.
Oh really?
Yeah, so the people are. There's a couple like NHL legends that have had the same type of beat, where like they lost and then they won the second time around for their first cup.
I want him to be the next. Sidney Crosby, Wayne Gretzky. Plus, Florida is kind of like the Chiefs of the NHL.
Yeah, they just won.
They just won. They were in the finals the year before that one.
And they're still making themselves better. Like getting Marchand.
Yeah.
Like people say that this Florida team is even better than last year's team.
Dude, it's like, yeah.
But the Oilers have the pain of losing on their side.
Yeah.
See, there's a beard on my hand.
You know another big problem the Kings had, like when we were good, is our role players were making too much.
Where?
We're making like our role players were getting paid. I think we're making too much. Like Querner and Barnes.
Yeah.
I feel like they're like
the Kings had the money though at the time.
Yeah.
Because Fox wasn't on a massive deal. I think last offseason Sabonis signed his big deal. So like at the time, the Kings had the money. But the other thing that the Kings could do to help minimize the pain of the eventual rebuild is like, what if they just signed fucking? They had a team of 10 really fucking good guys that fit really well together. A la Pacers. Like, and then you have a guy that's an all-star level guy. And then, I don't know who that would be. But you do like I mean, if you do like last year, like the Celtics played like 8-9 guys.
Serious side effects like
Yeah, I think like that's the other thing. You have to be able to team build. But then even think about the Pacers right now. Like Naismith was drafted by the Celtics, never fucking played for them really. They got him now. Like he's such like a contributor. Nemhard was a second round pick.
Yeah.
Like Mathurin. I like Mathurin a lot. I actually wanted the Kings to draft him instead of Keegan Murray.
Yeah.
I mean, Keegan Murray's been fine. It's not like he's a trash player, but I just never, I could see, I've just never thought he was going to be a star when he was on Iowa and they were like the 3 seed and they lost in the first round of the tournament. I was just like, I don't see the star potential.
I thought he would be a lot more
guys. It's like
he cannot do anything. Like, the only time he could do anything, like great defender, but the only time like he can't score on his own. Like he has to be set up.
Yeah, he's a spot up guy. He's not a guy. Yeah, he doesn't create off the dribble for himself.
Yeah.
Like, Jaden might be.
Like you can never, ever, 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 ever build a team around like any of the top two guys.
Yeah. Well, that's why the Warriors are interested. I think you said you saw that second before, right? The Warriors are interested in Keegan because Keegan fits perfectly with the Warriors. A guy that's going to play some defense and he spots up and he can score in his spots. But like they're viewing him as a role playing guy.
Yeah, helper.
A guy that fits in well with their team. Keegan is a guy that is a great fucking dude if you were like the Pacers.
Exactly.
Like the Kings are right now the way constructed. We don't like we don't have we're paying too much money to like 3 dudes to have like 9 quality guys. Like the thing with the Spurs, the Pacers, even the fucking Thunder, they have probably 9 guys who can be starters in the NBA. The Kings are playing like they probably have 3.
Exactly.
DeRozan, Levine, and Sabonis are guys that will start on other teams. And Murray would start on like maybe half. I don't know. But you need like 9 dudes.
And that was what we were trying to do as a 3 seed.
We had a good team like that.
We just wanted like we're gonna beat you with depth.
Yeah.
But that didn't work out. We ended up that year we were so underwhelming. We ended up only using like 6 or 7 guys.
Yeah.
The last like 2 years.
And like in the playoffs it tightens up, but that's kind of changing.
And our players were definitely not good enough.
Yeah.
To not have a team with depth.
Yeah. Like I think that's what the Pacers are like. The Pacers are
everybody comes out.
Yeah, because if you're paying like if you're top heavy, the mold of the LeBron era, big 3, just need 2 superstars and then just fail around them. The model is dying a little bit. If you have 9 guys, look at the Pacers. It's like, okay, you've got 9 guys who are capable of scoring 20. Toppin comes off the bench. He's like the 8th guy. He had like 18. He's like 5 for 8 from 3.
And that's why we did.
Mathurin comes in and scores. Denmark, Naismith, Halliburton, Siakam. Okay, you have 8 guys who are capable of scoring 20. Like one of those guys is gonna have it going. Maybe probably 2 of those guys are gonna have it going. If you're paying 2 guys and you're super top heavy, one of those superstars that's having an off night, you probably lose it. If you have 7, 8 guys that can score 20 points, 2 of them are going to be on, and you're going to be in every single game.
That was one of our problems. Is the reason why the Kings didn't make a move and stay complacent is because we thought we don't need another guy. Like one of our strengths is depth, and we can play a shit ton of players.
Yeah.
So instead of like making a move and getting another guy, we're gonna have a bunch of we're gonna have depth to play like that.
Yeah.
And then the next year, it didn't work. Like majority of those players sucked and weren't reliable. So then we went to like playing 5 or 6, like playing 6 to 7 players a night.
Yeah, they tightened it out.
Yeah, and not having depth because they sucked. And so we were getting killed because we were just getting everyone else had depth, and we were just like didn't have the energy to keep up.
Yeah, and then you get to the end of the season too, and then you're like fighting for a play-in spot, and then you're like you end up treating it like a playoff rotation, where you're like, all right, we're only gonna play 8 guys.
We did that the whole year.
Yeah.
Planning to have depth, but we did. And then so fuck that. So we had to tighten it up to 5 or 6 the entire season.
Yeah.
So and we just like that's why we lose games because like they just
And then also we just we had a problem too with like so like last year when we were coming off of the 3 season. The Kings won a lot of close games. because they were good in the clutch.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the Kings, instead of staying at the number one in the league, remember Fox got Clutch Player of the Year?
Yeah, dude, he was like closing hitting all of them.
So the Kings went from the best clutch team.
Yeah.
To then they just fell back down to the mean.
Because it was a fluke year.
So then that was all right. So instead of going winning 10 more games.
Yeah.
We just fell back down to the mean in the clutch, and it was all right. So now we're fighting for the play. Whereas if we were good in the clutch, the Kings would have been in the playoffs and given them a problem.
We were so good in the clutch, and then the next year, those same games we were just not winning. And
we were losing those games now.
We were losing those games now because Fox was never. Since that year, he's been missing every shot.
Yeah.
To win the game.
I think he started playing for max contract.
Yeah, that too. And then, but another thing I was because when we ran it back, and we were no, we need to make a move for one more really good guy that we can rely on to help us out.
Yes, I remember when that was happening.
And we were
I think I remember because me and Tom talked about it all the time. We were banging the drums for Siakam.
Yes.
And then the Pacers did it.
The Pacers did it.
Looking at the fruit it's bearing. We were I remember each of us was either saying if the Raptors were doing a sale.
Yeah.
They were give us Anunoby or give us fucking Siakam.
Yes.
We were trade every give us then look at the Pacers did it. Look at how good that's paid off.
Yeah, OG Anunoby, we were fuck, okay, so the Pacers got Siakam, whatever. Maybe OG Anunoby, let's go through OG. To the Knicks, both teams in the conference finals.
Yeah, I remember that. We were banging the drum, being
get
make
a player.
Give us get anybody, get trade whatever.
Dude, we will be a legit. We can get.
We had good, honestly, nothing we can't break our own fucking elbows jerking ourselves out, but we fucking called that shit.
We called that shit. And
we were on that shit way fucking early. We called that shit about the fact that he needed to get Siakam because he's the dog and look at the Pacers. We called that shit fucking early.
So the year we were in the first round, lost. Or the year we got killed by the Pelicans in the play-in after we beat the Warriors in the play-in.
Yeah.
If we made that move, one of those 2 years, we would have legitimately made the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, we wouldn't have had to be in the play.
And we would be so good and a legit, serious team to think about.
Yeah.
If we just did that, and we didn't.
Because Fox would probably have been happy still.
Yeah.
And then Sabonis is a great three option.
3 option. But we took our two best players for one option higher than they really are.
Yeah.
And that was the problem.
And then we wouldn't have had DeRozan, so we would have had some cap room there to sign somebody.
And that was another one. It's okay, we fucked up. It's too late.
That was a win now move.
And the one
at the time, I didn't fucking hate it because the Kings.
Me too. I was like, oh my god, we made a move.
Because the Kings needed to make a move because the West was getting so much better. The Kings needed to try something.
We had to, but it was finally desperate mode.
Yeah.
The writing's been on the wall to make that move, and then we finally do it for DeRozan, which I was like, fuck yeah, that's hella sick.
Yeah, I was excited. I thought the Kings could have been the 6th seed.
Yeah.
This year, no sweat.
But then, looking back and
the way it shook out, it's
obviously DeRozan was a terrible fit.
Yeah.
Because the one thing we lacked was shooting. So that would help.
Starting lineup only had Murray and Keon Ellis that could make a 3.
Yeah. So that's what I thought was going to help is because we needed scoring and we got DeRozan who can do the buckets. But then it just heightened the big problems that we had. It just made those 2 times worse. Because DeRozan was the player that the team already portrayed.
Yeah.
We can score, but we can't play defense. And he was.
The ball can get
score,
but the ball can get stuck in his hands.
Yeah, but he can score, and he was very bad at defense. So once we attract him, it kind of canceled out because Like, the strength we had was scoring. We can score. Our
Yeah, the Kings.
weakness was defense, and we cannot play defense. So, like, it really did not help us out.
The Kings had the best. They had one of the top 10 best offenses in NBA history.
Yeah.
You know, the Kings needed to do was do a Nuggets model, where like obviously Sabonis is not Jokic, but the Kings offense kind of operates in the same type of manner, where like it runs through the 5-man a little bit, where Sabonis can pass, and he's not he's not the offense that he doesn't do the offense that Jokic can do, but like okay, he can instead of 40, you know, he can give you 20. He's gonna get the same amount of boards, and you know what? He could average maybe not 10 assists, but 7. And then you had Fox into the Jamal Murray type of role, and what the Nuggets did that the Kings messed up in is like for the third guy, they went with DeRozan, who is a great player, but like the ball can get stuck with them. The Nuggets went with Aaron Gordon, who's a guy that can step out and hit a little bit of a three, but an amazing defender and doesn't clog anything up. You don't run a play for Aaron Gordon, he gets you 15, 16 because he's cutting, he's making the right play. The Kings just went like bottled it up, and then you just need to like they didn't get the third dude right because the Kings could have done some sort of Nuggets type of thing, but Aaron Gordon fit better than the way DeRozan fit in.
But also, guess what? They made that move for Aaron Gordon. They made that move at the time we were supposed to.
Yeah.
They made that move at the right time. And the time we had, we waited too late. We didn't make that move.
Yeah. We just did we just signed a free agency. We didn't use any assets to try to make a move.
Like when the Nuggets showed that they are legit and can compete, right away they went and got Gordon.
Yeah.
They made it all the way better.
And because Jokic wasn't a great defender, they went, and Aaron Gordon is a really good defender, versatile defender. And we got worse on defense.
And then when the Kings showed the promise, like, oh shit, we got something here, we did not make the move.
Yeah. And then Keegan Murray never really stepped up. Like even like think about like Christian Braun in the fucking playoffs looks better than Murray.
That was the reason why we didn't make the move, because the team
values Murray so high.
The front office said that this was the first year with all of them together. Wait till give it an off season, and it's gonna grow and get even better.
I still don't think the Kings shouldn't have traded Fox. They didn't need to. It must have just gotten really toxic in that locker room,
That was the problem too. Is that summer, the offseason after we lost in the first round, Game 7 to the Warriors. That offseason, Mike Brown was like, "Look, we can't just play freestyle pickup game, off type of offense where there's no plays. It's just moving, it's just moving. We go."
Yeah, which worked though.
It did work, but that offseason, Mike Brown's like, "We need to establish like a system, because that's how you win in the playoffs. Like you can't just freestyle it." And we gotta address the defense and become a good defensive team. And
he's known as a defensive coach too.
Exactly. And then our GM, they had this conversation with the GM, like,
I think
it's going to be an offensive team.
I think Mike Brown I think he was. So the Kings, like the guy that was in charge of offense was that Jose Fernandez. Was that his name? Isn't it Fernandez?
Jordy.
Yeah. So he's like the Nets coach or something now. So he was in charge of the offense. And I think Mike Brown is known as a defensive guy.
Yeah.
I think Mike Brown probably was wanted there to be more stuff going through Fox. Stuff like Fox liked him.
Exactly. It's Fox. It's picking for Fox and let him try and score every single time.
Yeah. Which I think Fox probably wants. That's because he was a big Mike Brown guy.
Fox would never look to like move the ball or like pass. It was like try and score, and I'm like, I can't. Okay, fine. I'm stuck here.
Like guys that are score first point guards. The only guy in NBA history that has been a score first point guard that has won the NBA title is Isaiah Thomas from the Pistons.
Let me a score first point guard.
Like think about
Brett, like score, like
yeah,
shoot.
Like unless I'm forgetting someone that you can think of, but a point guard that is a score first. The only one is Isaiah Thomas ever in NBA history. You think about all the other guys that have scored like. I mean,
I feel like the 2010s.
Like Luka Doncic like handles the balls like a point, but he's not a point guard. He's big.
I thought the 2010 was like the era of stuff like Damian Lillard.
But no title.
Yeah.
And Steph is like I guess okay, Steph. You know, on the box score I might put PG next to him, but like everyone knows like I mean Steph is running off of ball screens. He's more of a shooting guard.
Yeah.
Draymond's kind of more of the point guard.
Yeah. But what's even worse
and like I think okay, like rephrase it, a ball dominant point guard.
Yeah.
Like how many guys have that like won a title? It's like I mean Luka they went to the finals but they lost. Russ ever won anything? Like no. Like only Isaiah Thomas is like the only ball dominant guard that's ever won a title. I think Fox is like wants to be something. I think Fox would love to have that Luka usage rate. You know.
Oh, absolutely. But the problem is that like one, there's two problems with Fox. One, he just does not like move the ball. Or, like, there's so many times he could have made the pass. He could have made the offense way better, but he just forced the shot.
Yeah, he wants to score it. He's not trying to make the right play.
Yeah, and two, what's the worst thing about him is he's a scoring point guard that is not that really good of a shooter.
Yeah.
So
he's a streaky guy.
So he's like not.
He's like a guy that's like, let's say, like LeBron. Whereas, like, so his average on the season is going to be, like, 30, 32, 34. But, like, he's going to have games where he's, like, 0 for 5, 1 for 5, 1 for 6. And then there's going to be that one game here and there where it's, like, 5 for 8. You know?
That would be the games where he wins.
So the average on the season is bad, but, like, you're going to have some games in there where it's, like, 5 for 6. And the next game, it's like 0 for 5.
Yeah, that was the games we would win, is when he would score. But the reason why we could lose is because late in the game, it's a close game, and we need to score here.
And he can get a bucket.
But the last 2 years, the reason why we were losing those games is because it was like down to the wire. We need to get a bucket here to make it a game, and we give it to Fox and we miss it.
Yeah.
So he wasn't even like
the year before he was making it.
The one, that's why, and that's why he got coach of the year. But the last 2 years, that shot we needed to absolutely score on, he would miss it.
He's missing one now.
Then they would get the ball and we foul, and now we're down like 5 and like 20 seconds left, and we missed a reliable shot.
Yeah. I think that the year too that the Kings had never made the playoffs in so long. I think that team played like a team.
Yeah.
I think Fox was more fine with like the offense wasn't necessarily running through him, but he was scoring a lot. And he was the guy with the ball in the crunch.
Exactly.
And then I think the next year, I think that team was the whole Beam team, the whole city rally. Like that team was about trying to just win.
Try to win.
And get there. And then the next year, I think it became more like okay, like maybe a little bit more individual. And then I think then Fox fell off. Then DeRozan was the clutch player of the NBA the next year. Because DeRozan is like really good. And I think when the Kings started out a little slow, there was a couple tight games, and I think Fox wasn't getting the ball in the clutch time. I think that fucked with it.
Yeah.
Because DeRozan was getting some touches, and before it was like Fox was the guy in the clutch. And like DeRozan was getting a lot of those touches now, and I think that fucked with it and like made him really pissed off.
Exactly. And what fucked with it a lot too is fucking Porter and Barnes were like, because we didn't make a move and we stuck with the original team, those 2 years they were so bad.
Yeah.
So that made it even worse.
Herder was so bad. Like he had a great year, and then he
lost it.
I think it was in the stat. He was like the worst, and he was the worst percentage in NBA history for playoff series. He was like 1 for 27 in that Warriors series. I think that's one of the reasons they were like, we should run it back, because there's no way we went to 7 against the defending champs, and Herder and Barnes sucked.
Yeah.
So like, when we bring them back, but they're surely not going to play that bad anymore. But
Yeah, they were playing like they did in the first half.
And then it turns out they did.
But worse.
Yeah.
And we kept.
And Herder went to the Bulls and started raining threes again.
Yeah. And then we stuck with those two. And we're like, come on, we got to get rid of these guys.
I think that them actually playing, I think them playing so bad was one of the reasons why they're like, let's run it back.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like if they had played good, if everyone had played good and the Kings just came up short, I think the Kings would be like, all right, we need to upgrade. But their front office was like, look, we took them to 7. We took them to 7, and it took a Steph Curry miracle game to beat us in Game 7. Like we're there.
We're there.
And that like. If everyone had played good and we just came up short, they'd have been like, we need to upgrade. But the fact that we almost won that series and those guys played bad made them think we can just run this back. So in a weird way, them playing so much bad hurt us even into the next season.
It hurt us the next season because they're thinking year 2 with this squad, they're just going to get even better and play better together.
Chemistry is a good thing to have. But
Porter and Barnes are going to like go back to what they were doing. They're not going to be shitty. So they're going to be good, reliable players. And 3, this team's got depth. There's like 8 or 9 players we can play and trust in the playoffs.
Yeah, and we're going to bring in another first-round pick. We didn't get that year.
And then so the
Davion?
I think he was already good.
Was he on that? I think he was, yeah.
I don't even think we had first.
We were. No, it was. No, that was Keegan Murray's rookie year. Fuck, who did we have that year?
And the following year, our bench. So those are the 3 things we relied on. Thinking that. The following year, our bench disappears. So now we have.
Except for Monk.
So now we.
He almost got 6th man of the year.
So now we have.
So we had. So to your point.
Yeah.
We had 6 guys that were trustworthy.
And that's it. So one of the strengths we were relying on, depth, that fell apart immediately. So now we're only relying on 6 or 7 guys. 2 of the other things we were relying on was Porter and Barnes getting back to what they were. They absolutely suck. So those are 2 guys that we relied on that couldn't even put it together. So now we're down to like 3.5 legit reliable guys when we were expecting 8.
Yeah. And some of the guys that you like, Thompson and Murray were like, can you trust them today?
Yeah.
And Olympics got some ad on there, huh?
So we thought we were going to have 8 legit players. We had 1.5 consistent reliable players.
Yeah. That's one thing for Sabonis is that he's like the most reliable. He's not reliable to score 20 a game, but he's reliable that he's going to get you 10 and 10 at least at bare minimum.
So now we're only running 7, 8 players out per game, just running them to the ground every game, and they're tired by the end of the game. The players the 6 or 7 players were like only playing and relying on. 2 of them were playing like dog shit and making the team worse. Kevin Rivera was like making us worse.
You were just like
Kevin Barnes. So some of our guys are like.
At least Barnes could play like some defense.
Yes.
Herder was a liability on defense, and then he was just blanking off back rim. Like It wasn't even shooting ones where you're like, man, I was halfway down. It was like just left, right, back rim, bricks. And a guy like that is supposed to be a shooter, if you're like, that's why 3 and D guys are valuable, because you can make 3, and you also can at least play defense. Herder is not even a 3; he's just a 3.
That wasn't 3.
Yeah. So it was a 3 and D. It was a 3 that was a 0.
So it's pretty, dude. That's actually pretty insane. That the year we were playing against Boston Pelicans, we still won like what 44 games that year.
Yeah, and we had so many bad games. Like, remember the Pistons were the worst team in the NBA that year, and like toward the end of the season, we lost at home to them by like 2 points because Jaden Ivey, who got picked right behind, like he had his first 40-point game. If we just would have won that game, we would have been the 6th seed. We wouldn't have even been in the fucking play-in. It was like, God damn it, like.
So it was pretty impressive that we won 44 games with 7 reliable players instead of 8 or 9 that we were expecting. Of those 7 players, 2 of them were like making the team reverse.
Yeah.
And then the rest.
So I need to see the slow motion of how we play.
And then the rest of of the 7, 2 of them were making them worse. There's like 2 or 3 of those, besides those, that were, you don't know where you're going to get. They're very inconsistent.
I remember
we still won 40.
We had an issue that whole season too when Sabonis. When Sabonis came off the floor, our backup big situation. The reason that things getting Valanciunas this past time was actually nice. That it was like, okay, so if Sabonis is out, you have a backup center who can get a rebound still and like get a fucking bucket. But really, we were just running out of Landon McGee that year. It was like we were just like
no height.
We had no depth at big whatsoever.
Even Sabonis is not really good.
He's not a good defender.
Not a good defender. Not really good at rim protector.
No, he's a good post defender. He's strong and stupid. But yeah, he's not gonna protect the rim.
So we were just getting destroyed night by night.
If he was like worried about foul trouble, which makes you a worse defender.
Exactly. He was in foul trouble every night. We refused to get another big.
Yeah, like that was another downfall. We were always like, we just need a fucking reliable big.
Exactly. And that year, it got to a point where late in the game, Monk was like our only reliable scorer late in the game. It's like we wanted him to have the ball instead of Fox.
Yeah, he was better.
And then what do you know? Like 10 games till playoffs. He gets hurt and is out for the season.
That's right. He had like a calf or knee or I forget. It's some lower body injury.
And then at that point, I remember at that point we were like, "Oh, this team is nothing this year."
Yeah, it seems good.
This team is one. We're already fighting for play-in, and 2, we just lost Monk. So I was shocked we beat the Warriors.
Yeah, then we got mollywopped by Pelicans, which was always going to happen because I remember we were 0-4 against them. We were 0-4 against them that year. We even lost to them in the. I think we were 0-5.
Yeah.
Because we lost the 4 regular season games, but then the final 4 we lost to them. I think the play-in game, which the final 4, sorry, the in-season tournament. Because the final 4, those 2 games don't count on the regular season. Yeah. So we went 0-5 against the Pelicans that year. And then remember, like after the Pelicans were mollywopping us in the middle of the 4th or whatever, that's when Zion pulled his hammy. And then I think the Lakers just had a easy game against the Pelicans.
We could beat them. Yeah.
7, 8 seed. No, who beat them up there to get those?
They beat the Pelicans right now.
Right, but that would have meant because
Or they lost to the Pelicans. I think they beat the Pelicans to play. That's why we faced the Pelicans.
That's right.
It's a Lakers.
That's right. That's right.
Isn't that funny how like we swept the Lakers that year?
Yeah, we did.
The Pelicans swept us.
Yeah.
But the Lakers would always beat the Pelicans.
Teams have enough talent on every given night they can see. Well, it's the NBA too. Like that's pretty standard. But the Kings have enough good players that they can beat any team on any given night. But they also don't have enough talent that like they can afford to overlook the bad teams.
The bad team can come in.
And we like that year that when we brought everyone back, when we were losing those 50-50 games that we won. We had like. If we would have just beat the fucking Pistons, we were the worst team in the NBA that year. We would have been the 6th seed instead of the fucking 7 or whatever. We had so many bad, like, small losses. Like, I remember one time we lost to the fucking Hornets, too. Like, it was, like, late in the year where I was like, man, we just need to win. I think we had another one this year where we lost to the... We ended up being the 9th seed. And then, like, with 2 games... We lost to someone so pathetic. I thought we lost to the Blazers.
Yes.
If we would have beat the Blazers, we would have been the 8th seed.
Yeah.
We would have at least had 2 chances.
Exactly.
But we lost to a dog shit fucking Blazers team, and like, they just didn't show up.
Both these last 2 years, both playing, going into it, I was like, dude, this team is. There's just no chance. This team is fraudulent.
And then I mean, and that was it. Then yeah, then the thing is when you're playing, it's also you're about to play some, like, you're about to play the Thunder or the fucking someone really fucking good.
Yeah, both years in the playing, I was like,
Kings have got to get to like the 6th seed if they want to win. I mean, the 1 or 2 seeds, those are teams that are going to be really fucking good. Who's the 2 seed this year? What's the Rockets? Yeah, the Warriors beat them. Yeah, I forget that the Rockets are the 2 seed. The Rockets are another young team with so many assets and so many young players. Like they're going to be good for. But they're in a pivotal moment.
The Rockets are literally in the position we're in.
Yes,
but
with more assets to deal with. Yeah. And probably in ownership, is probably going to be willing to like, yeah. And they have so many young, like, after they lost Harden, yeah, they did it what the Kings should do is, didn't they had like Jabari, they had the number 2 pick, they went like Jabari Smith, the next year it was like Jalen Green, number 2 pick, last year it was like 4 pick, Amen Thompson. Yeah. So it's like, they picked 3 really good guys, they had cap space, so they signed some solid vets, let those guys grow and develop, and then now they're like the 2 seed. And they got some, like, they had Reed Shepard, he's like the 5th pick. Yeah, that, you know what, that's a guy that the Kings could be like, can get him. Yeah. He's a guy that, like, is a top 5 pick, but is on a stacked team, is not getting the time. What would it take for the Kings to get him? Maybe he's a guy that fucking is a guy that's in the cuts just waiting for the opportunity to, like, have another level. Yeah. Like Shea was when he was on the Clippers. Yeah. The Kings need to locate that fucking type of dude right now because I don't trust our drafting ability.
No. That's, yeah. The Rockets are in the same position the Kings were in like 2 or 3 years ago. Like, top seed, young talent that got knocked down the first round by Steph and the Warriors, which is most likely going to happen.
But they were made the city proud.
Exactly.
They took them to 7.
But the difference is that their veterans are one of their top players. Like, one of their really good players. Where our veterans are shittier than our young guys. Yeah. And 2, they're like competent front office that's going to take them another level instead of staying complacent.
Yeah, they've accumulated, and they have the added bonus of they are in a state of American. And then they were so like then they signed that's like a guy like Fred VanVleet made like $40 million. They're like, well, this is a good guy. He's gonna help us win. He's gonna help us win, and he's a good dude, champion. Like Yeah, we have all the money in the fucking entire world right now because everyone's on rookie contracts. Then they signed the right. Then they got. He made Udoka, who's an amazing coach. I don't think Doug Chris is a very good coach.
So
It'll be interesting to see what happens with the new GM.
So the Rockets' veteran players were like good, reliable guys. Our fucking veteran players like Barnes, were like the shittiest. Barnes and Werner, our veterans, are like shitty, not reliable.
Yeah.
Can't expect much from them.
Like even like that's why they paid. But even like they gave a Dylan Brooks a bunch of money too, and it's like at least a guy that's a guy that is like gonna help. It's like doesn't matter what he's gonna come in with swagger and some confidence, and he helps instill some dog into the young guys. You know what I mean? Harrison Barnes is probably just almost too nice of a guy.
Yeah.
He's just like a calm, like nice, meek guy. It's like at least. Like Dylan Brooks came in and gives them like some fucking stank, you know, like
their style and who they are, will help elevate the team.
Yeah, and you have a vet that's like is gonna be loud and take all the bunch of heat that keeps the pressure off the young guys.
And then the vets we go and get they do not elevate the team whatsoever.
Did you trade for Barnes? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it was with the Mavs.
I wasn't even that happy when we got him.
Yeah.
Like, even though we went for him, I was like,
Harrison Barnes is a guy that's like, I mean, he's obviously a guy that can be on a good team and contribute. Like, he won a championship with the Warriors. But he's obviously a guy that is like, but that was younger Harrison Barnes. That was a really good defender.
And
he's capable of his like, he was a capable like, not like straight 3-and-D, but like score and like Wiggins will hit. But that was younger Barnes. Harrison Barnes now is like 34. It's like he's not gonna come in and play that good of defense. He was a really good defender.
Because I remember him.
And now he's just not that dude anymore. So now it's like, he obviously could be a guy that's on a playoff team, but I'm trying to think of somewhere where he's at right now, like some sort of like,
right now,
some sort of comp of a good team, like right now. I don't know, like a Conley guy that's like a veteran, but doesn't, you're not relying on him for a bunch. I don't know. He's made a lot of money. But that's another reason why the Kings ended up bringing him back, because he was due, and he made $25 million a year that year for the preseason. And and he came back on a discount for the Kings. He came back at like $18 million a year. And that's why like the Kings were like, well, we'll bring you back at a discount. He's like, yeah, that sounds good. So it was like, fuck, this guy is doing that. Like, you guys gonna take a pay cut, and he does, and it's like, all right, let's bring him back.
That's another thing too, because whenever everyone was like, dude, we need to make a move, and I was like we'd have to like trade. It'd have to be a trade because we can't add another guy. Yeah. Barnes making 25 or drop down to 18, who's not really like valuable for the team.
Yeah.
And then we got Werner making 18 to 20 a year. He's very, very bad for us right now.
Yeah. He was good for a year. Maybe even almost 3/4 of the year. Once he was like leading the NBA in 3-point percentage, and then when he fucking laid an egg at that 3-point contest, he was dog shit ever since that.
But people don't even remember he wasn't even good for the entire year.
Yeah.
That's why
he was good for 3/4.
3/4. And so that's why the following year, that's why we kept him for so long, is because he didn't looked bad for as long as he really did. Because people in their head thought Herder was good the entire year. And just like shit the bed in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But the writing is on the wall, so by the time we're getting to trade deadline the following year, and there's like,
Value.
come on, let's get rid of him. It's like, he hasn't found it since.
That's 3 points.
Yeah, so
It's all
that's been
over.
a full year.
Yeah.
When it only looked like a half a year.
Yeah, but you were like watching all the games like we were. It was pretty evident.
Yeah.
But even then, like the thing about like because he was so good that year,
That's why
even when he had lost it, and he wasn't making it. He was still when he was on the floor. There was some gravity.
Yeah.
Because people were like, okay, he can shoot.
Yeah.
But then when the whole world knew he was struggling, the gravity went away, and it was like, well, like we're gonna help off now. Like before we had a guy that couldn't help off him, so the spacing was good. But then when you lose that gravity, the defense doesn't gravitate. We're gonna respect it. We're like, well, we'll give you the open shots. We're gonna prove to us that you can make them.
Him and Ball.
Yeah. So then it became like it became tougher for everyone else because like when the defense doesn't respect you, it's like, well, we're gonna take these out. It's like we'll live if you made 2 threes. Prove to us that you can do it now.
Yeah.
And like the Kings were so good offensively here because he was that. The defense did have to respect him.
Now, yeah. So then it got to a point where it's like, okay, two of your
Yeah.
2 of your 5 players that you rely heavily on, it's like, we'll just let you try to beat us with those 2 players.
And and 2 of the guys that absolutely need to have space to operate is Barnes and Sabonis. So then it's like
everyone's just paying attention to them.
Yeah. And the Kings got super lucky that they had Monk on a veteran than
Yeah.
because he took the vet minimum because he was still good because he kind of flamed out with the Hornets.
Yeah. So
And then he had a little bit of a resurgence with the Lakers.
Yeah.
And then he took a veteran minimum because him and Fox were best friends. So we got we got lucky that we got Monk for nothing.
For nothing. So even
And then he did it. He earned the contract. Like that's another thing that people forget. Like that Fox is a dirty fucking friend. Like last offseason, like Monk could have gotten a bigger offer, but he took a home discount and then his boy dibs on him. And like that should not be lost. That I thought that Fox is a scumbag friend for that. Asking your friend to take a little less while you're like getting pissed off because you want more money and then you dip out. And then you get backstab. You're like backstab your best friend, and then he's making less money now because he wanted to play with you. Then you dip out on him. Scumbag behavior.
That's another thing. It's like we're so lucky that we have Monk on this. He's one of our top 3 contributors and like most reliable players on the team right now, and we have him on a vet minimum. Like,
Yeah.
make a move while before we have to pay him.
Yeah. But then he earned like I mean I still think I don't know how much he makes now. $12 million a year. It's not like it's some fat. It's like it's an amazing contract for a guy like his ability for 6 man.
All this shit is
Bad leadership.
steamrolled through us. That was another thing. So all this shit came out like when we put around the Fox rumors of when we were about to trade him. It all came out that I can't remember our GM's name. McNair and Mike Brown didn't see eye to eye on the team.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
So
That happens to I mean, you saw that with the fucking Nuggets. Like, you got that. It does help. Like, you do need to have some symbiosis between like the GM and the coach because the coach is like, hey, I need this, and then like
Mike Brown was
like what happened with the Nuggets is like they had some young guys that Mike Malone's really playing, and they're like, I need something, you need to make a move, and he's like, look, you're not playing these guys, and then it just becomes hostile. I think that happens more than you think. So it's rare that you got to be on the same page as the GM, because the GM might be saying one thing, and if the coach is saying something else, or the coach isn't coaching the team the way that the GM is designing things to go, like it doesn't work.
That's why Mike Brown, everything Mike Brown. So that offseason after we lost to the Warriors, Mike Brown was like, we need to like get better and address the defense. We need more length.
We need rim protection.
Yeah,
and a wing defender.
Yeah, we need more length. So,
which is what we were screaming about getting Siakam for.
So everything Mike Brown was asking for was like what is real and what we need. So McNair said, no, we're just going to be offensive. We're just going to outscore everybody.
Yeah.
So they butted heads on that. McNair didn't want to get length or defense. And then
you always have to wonder too, like how much is Vivek hamstringing Edwards as well?
He was the one that made so and he was doing forcing him to do Levine and all this other shit. So like 3 people are just like, but then you hear reports that McNair was trying to make a move for Brandon Ingram is one.
Yeah, the Kings were linked to Ingram a lot too.
So McNair, there was like during those times McNair was trying to make moves. Yeah, McNair was trying to make the moves when we needed to. And Mike Brown rejected every move he wanted to make.
Or like fought it.
Yeah.
Because like McNair, well, I mean the owner has the final say, but then it's the GM. But then, yeah, the coach is putting up a fight. It creates a toxic work environment.
So they just were opposites on each and everything. And then they said that everyone in the organization said they don't even know who truly was the decision maker and who was in charge.
Yeah, which means it's probably the back. It could be his fucking daughter for all we know.
Yeah, so that's bad. And then you got people making them fucking make these dumb moves trying to win now. So the owner, the coach, and the GM were all on different pages.
Yeah. Because like all 3 of those, so like the owner sets the tone of what's going now. It's like these guys are also trying to keep a job. So it's also like you need to win.
Exactly.
Like,
but you're also looking out. Yeah.
So it's like, okay, well, sometimes like what the GM might want to fucking do, the owner could be like, no, but you also gotta like kind of suck up on it, like because you don't want to get fired, and then the coach is really at the fucking. The coach knows he's like the fucking instant chopping block, like. Because you're the easiest one, because like the owner could be like, well, the GM is going to be like, well, I'm putting together some good teams, not coaching them right.
Yeah.
So it creates an anxiety on the fucking coach, right? To be like, you gotta fucking give me the guys, like, because he's the first one to go. That's exactly what happened. Like, he gets fired, then McNair goes later. Very rare that they fired like duo like with. What happened with the Nuggets?
Yeah. That's what I was saying with McNair is like he was being a little bitch and not taking control. Like he was letting the owner.
But how much control can he take? Because he could have a deal in place if the owner signs it off.
Yeah, but if he ignores the owner and does what's right for the team and it pays off, then he gets the owner is like, oh my bad, and then gets more control.
Yeah.
But then simultaneously, he was letting Vivek control him, but then he was also letting Mike Brown like say no to the moves he wanted to make. And that's what they're saying. Is like they didn't know who's in control because McNair like getting grabbed in control. He was just letting everybody.
And also was fucking did Vivek like bypass both of those guys and was just like talking to Fox?
All that.
Or is he talking to players on the team and he's bypassing like all the like you know, what those other two guys' inputs might have been, and just going with like, you know, what is Fox?
Yeah.
What is the bonus thing?
Exactly.
And then they're like, well, I'm happy with the coach. It's like, all right. They just, you never know. But that's just, the fact that you don't know, there's not a solid chain of fucking command means
That's the problem.
poor leadership.
That's the problem. And then we had two GMs. We had assistant GMs, so they're saying no one knew who the decision maker was. So it was the GM and the coaches like battling each other, like each other.
Yeah.
And then the owner ignoring, overriding both of them.
Yeah. And then also, like, I think about this too, is like, was Mike Brown forced to fucking have Doug Christie on his staff?
Yeah.
Like, was Vivek going and like was he talking to Doug Christie about a lot of the stuff and getting what he thought because he knew he was going to promote him if he fired him? Like, did Mike Brown even want Doug Christie on his staff? Was he forced to have him on there? And then it's like, then you're stressed out because then you're like, I got a snake in my fucking grass here.
Yeah, that's why.
Like, undermining stuff of what I want to do, and like, you know, like there's so much stuff that it's like all goes into that. It's so weird.
I know. That's why we're always bad and never good, because either makes the GM and the coach, he forces them to make decisions that they have to stick with, that they have no say in.
Yeah, they might not even agree.
And that's what makes a bad franchise. Like, I don't get why Davis won't just hire the guys and stay out of it.
Yeah.
How would you not realize that? He'll never be good until he does that.
Yeah. Well, all these guys that have enough money to own the team because they're fucking billionaires and they probably won their whole life.
Yeah. So
and
they know what they're doing.
Yeah, they're not used to the. Like, they think they know what they're doing. They think they know the right thing. Because, you know what, they probably, like, before sports, they probably did make the right decision every step of the way.
They know they got rich. They know how to do it.
And then, so these guys are not used to, they don't understand, like, what that shit is like.
Yeah.
But I gotta get rolling here.
That's what I'm saying. Like, these are
Sweet hanging, bro.
What do
you got going this weekend?
Just chilling.
So you doing anything tomorrow?
Nah. Well, I have an open house I gotta do, but then after that, I'm chilling.
Okay. We should do something if you're doing something or you want to watch the game on Sunday. We should chill.
Fuck it.
I'll hit you up.
Yeah.
All right, man. Take it easy.
In that moment, you feel like I'm beat, but now you're relying on luck. And when you feel like the luck is on your side, it's a great feeling. And I feel like so far in this series, the bounces have gone Edmonton's way. Let's see if Florida can break this habit. But so far, Edmonton is able to tie games late and just like that. I thought the game was over watching that play. And then back on the same time, same with Reinhardt's breakaways. I can tell you, this is my 11th Stanley Cup final I'm determined to be a part of. This might be, after 2 games, the best Stanley Cup final I've been a part of. I mean, overtime, first 2 games, plays going back and forth, scoring chances, excitement per second. This hockey's been unbelievable.
Well, I thought Rex put it nicely earlier. We were talking about 8 goals are scored, and both goalies have been fantastic. That's a great game.
Yeah, that's a sign of a great game, and both goalies have been really good, right? And that shows you the spirit and the finesse that both teams have. The D are jumping in plays, they're trying to create odd-man chances, but defensively the teams are playing solid, and it's hard to give them great breakdowns. And Reinhardt, that was a rare breakaway that we've seen in the first 2 games. Unfortunately, the puck had him rolling when he shot it and pulled it wide, but, you know, they say when you get in overtime, just shoot. You never know. Go back somebody. They'll get pucks to the net, and I think this period, we're going to see more pucks against the net.
There were some chances. There weren't a ton, but this would materialize the Florida way. Voracek turnover, and then there's Marchand pouncing on it. It doesn't go, but few more opportunities. Rare transition opportunity here for Florida.
But Florida is kind of like a team that they're quiet for a while, then they have one good chance, and it's almost like it beats them. Then they come back with 2, 3 more chances, and then they go quiet again for a little bit. See, they brought this game, and there's the mess. We don't know the Steven Sam Reinhart. I mean, he said when he pulls it in, he has the spot mark, won't blocker, but just can't execute on the play. Aside from the unbelievable
thought that Spear did an incredible job this period at playing the puck, really relieving a lot of pressure from his D-man, but also going the other way. Florida, they got to be a little bit more purposeful with their thumbs. They're giving it easy over to Spear. Really, a lot of the time when they establish their forecheck, that's when they're at their best. And here's an example of it, boys. And Hank, I'll throw it over to you. Like, I feel like they're making his job really easy, but credit the Spear in the way that he's able to play it. And once again, alleviating a lot of pressure on his D-man from that point.
And he's been very good on the hard comes. He's tall and he's long reach, so he gets back there and stops a lot of these hard wins. So if I'm Florida, you got to put them up on the glass and don't keep it on the yellow. Because he's back there every time and break it up and back he goes the other way.
The sign of a confident goaltender. But he's not afraid to get back out there, get some touches, and then play going the other way, and that's risky man. I think Florida's going to put the puck in a position that you go in there and retrieve up his forecheck.
They got to keep it away from him, right? It's a must for Florida in this period because, you know, you're working so hard. Let's face it, physically, mentally, both teams are getting a little bit tired. The teams are going to start setting in. So you can't keep turning the puck over. Keep it away from him as much as you can.
I think that Edmonton's done a great job of taking advantage of the line changes and exposing them on these icing plays. But you also have to credit Florida's defense. Like Edmonton, they're playing sticky. They're getting a lot of play stop. They're going low to high. And when they're walking the line, they're not really able to establish net front positioning. So Sergei's seeing everything right now. A lot of one and dones in that regard. So really compliment Florida's D for their box outs and allowing Sergei to see everything. I feel like that was key, especially the fact that I would say that Edmonton dominated that period 60-40, maybe 65-35 as far as overall possession and quality time. You said it there, Biz. They're going to keep flipping those pucks. Keep it in the house. Like, you can't keep icing the puck. I'm watching the Edmonton Oilers bench. Because that's the luxury we have of being here on location, probably not being in the studio. There's no hesitation. As soon as the puck goes down, reps, arm goes up. I see 97-29 next over the board. Coach Knobloch's not even tapping those guys, Greg. They're going over automatic. You know, they got the green light.
And it's funny because the players who are on the ice, as soon as they see the ice, they know to go on. There's really no coaching going on. It's all right. You know what's going to happen. You get out, you get on. You got to know your role. You got to know your role. Like this, you know. Make sure everybody has water. You know, you got to know your role when you're playing with this.
Bring it on all the rest tonight, man. It's salty. That's a good one. Good looking. That comedian. What else you got on those sleeves?
Hey, we don't get to double overtime. We got to get going.
Well, listen, you brought it up. I mean, you get overtime in game one. It's the end of the playoff run. You get double overtime in game two. Fatigue is going to be a factor. How do you attack the first few minutes of this for either team?
Well, first of all, it's a cliche, but everything to the net, right? Because crazy things happen when athletes get a little bit fatigued, a little tired. So get pucks to the net. Secondly, when you're in your zone, make sure you're not turning pucks over at your blue line. Take all those extra chances away from your goaltender so he doesn't have to feel the onslaught of rushes, right? So they get one chance, make sure you get it out. Don't be giving it away and then they get another chance. Because that's what usually happens in overtime. Fatigue sets it.
And it's just a mistake that usually occurs somewhere in the neutral zone. They scored at 20, scoring chance of a turnover. Edmonton is 11. It's a big number.
Yeah, we talked about going into the game, how good they did in these playoffs. Out of turnovers, within 10 seconds, they'd scored over 30 goals. I mean, that's in the league. And that's a lot of times when you keep up the clock, that's when you're vulnerable. And you're not organized, not in the right place. And Florida, that type of team, they take advantage. So you have to be smart with the clock.
I think the hockey's been so long, I think people in the roster are getting tired. Water, they run by like the marathon guys. Him and Matt Murray, that's what they call it, the mixer. Just get it on 9-3. Flip those congratulations up. Oh, I would love to see that. I was going to hear meow first. You come back with the boy trucks up there? Is that what you wear? There you go. That's what I do.
Every time we add a dare. That's it. Piano, lace them up. Let's see where we go tonight.
You don't want to see me lace them up. I can practice myself out there pretty easily.
We got double overtime coming your way, and pretty interesting as
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got Diamond Dynasty Baseball tonight. It's Arizona taking on Sacramento. Okay, all set to go. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Tim Raines. Outside low, and this one is off and running.
Counts 1-0.
Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
Ball that's outside.
Swing and a ball line to center. Stretches out and holds it in. And the batter now, Carlos Beltran. Chris, he's their team leader when it comes to RBIs. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 0-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
One down, base is empty. In the dirt, 2-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One out, base is empty. And now it's 3-2. On the ground to third. Two quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. Two outs, base is empty. And now, Bryce Harper.
Pitch hitting, Gil Hodges.
That one the other way. Makes the catch, inning over.
This is a terrifying unit.
We go to the bottom of the first, and the batter will be the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. And he takes a strike.
You can feel the extra attention on Elly anytime he comes to the plate. This guy's a player that keeps you on the edge of your seat because you don't know what he's going to do next. He can hit for power, steals bases. He can throw the ball 100 miles per hour across the infield. He's electric.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter. And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. On the corner for a strike. Top of the zone for a called strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Strike three, and that's two in a row. And first offering is fouled off. Out to short, De La Cruz. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Carlos Santana.
Santana.
Santana goes 5 feet 11 inches batting in the cleanup spot, and he's usually a catcher, but today he's starting at first. And there's the strike.
Oh, this will give his legs a break a little bit. Instead of being squatted down the entire game, he can be upright and just kind of stay close to first base over there.
Just missed.
That's out.
Slap the other way, foul. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
That one misses, and the count is 1-1. Fouled off down the right side. Here's a 1-2. Line to left, and that's just foul. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Rings under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Line drive, base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Jorge Posada, the next to hit, takes outside. Yeah, that's fouled off. Runners at the corners, one away. Here at the top of the second. That just misses, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Inside, just missed. Tap foul to plate. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a ground ball down the line, and it's foul. Line drive, that's a base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. He tried to jam him inside with the cutter, and he got it in there, but I have a feeling he was sitting on that pitch, that location, because he was all over it.
Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
All over that one right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
That was the pitch to hit. Four-seam fastball instead of that sinker ball that makes you hit it on the ground. He missed a good one.
That one's upstairs, ball 1.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. In the dirt, wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Tim Raines. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. That one hammered, but pulled foul. And now the lefty just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
In the dirt, blocked. And the wild pitch will play to run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Beltran in the box now, takes strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And that one fouled off. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And that's the third out. And welcome back to the ballpark. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And a swing and a miss.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
The 0-2. Posada collects, fires to first, got him. One away on the strikeout. So up next, Lance Berkman. And first offering is fouled off. In there at the knees for a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. One down, base is empty. And that's in the dirt.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And now here is Mike Piazza. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
As he was out front that time. And that's in for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the...
Fans another, and that's 3. And we're back onto the third inning. Leading off, Gil Hodges. Lee back to work. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1.
Well, these guys doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That one missed.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. Oh, you
nice
are a
Ramon.
star, aren't you? A 2-run shot, and they add a pair. It's 4-0. And now Brian Roberts. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Swing and a bouncer towards third. Gets it to first, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Brian Reynolds here. That's inside. 1-0.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
2 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Check swing, called strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Just off the inside corner. Full count now. Got him looking. That was pretty nasty. 2 down, bases empty. And now Jorge Posada. There's the strike. Next offering is outside.
Ball, that's out.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And there's a ball. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Comebacker to the mound. Throws to first. That ends the frame. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the second baseman, Brian Roberts. Check swing, called strike. That's strike 1.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. And first offering is fouled off. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Batting 9th, the left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Tim Raines. That one ripped. Reynolds makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. There's the strike. On the ground to third. And Ramirez is set down. Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Next pitch is outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Ellie falls victim to the K. So the lineup flips over. Tim Raines getting ready to hit. And that misses. Ball one.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Just missed. That one misses. 3-0. That's ball 4. Tried another sinker but couldn't find his zone. So digging in, Carlos Beltran.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Raines leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Runner on the move. Pitch misses.
High leg kick.
No throw, safe at second. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Good eye in that spot. And that just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Oh, that hit him. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And the lead is up to 5. Man at first. Next is the designated hitter, Gil Hodges. And that's a strike. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw, safe. Piazza too late with that one. Runner at second, 2 down. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
In the air, left field. Raines has a beat on it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Bottom 4. Now it's the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
The shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, these players just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. And there's a foul ball.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Swung on, belted. That one back. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. 2 outs, bases empty. Bernie Williams now at the plate. Grounded out his first time. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
0-1's the count.
That misses,
that's a ball.
and it's 1-1. 2 outs, bases empty. And there's a strike. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. With number 9 for him in this game. 9. And we're back. Now, Carlos Santana.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
That one outside. Ball one.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. I'm exhausted from watching some of these at-bats. Lots of full counts and a ton of pitches with the starter still out there. They're taking up a lot of his energy.
That misses the zone, and now 3-0.
Boog, I can't even keep track of how many full counts we've had in this one. I've messed up my scorebook because there have been so many, and you know my scorebook is a work of art.
That clips the corner.
I got 3 and 2.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Man at first, nobody out. Ryan, the left-hander on now, Danny Coulombe.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen.
It was a good trade. It was a really good hockey game. You hate to see a game like that, one team lose, right? Especially the home team.
I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And the sweeper is off the plate. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
That's ball 2.
In the dirt, but kept close.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. Goes down looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty. B-Ray coming to the plate now, 1 for 2. There's a strike. Reynolds goes 6 feet 3 inches, 26 years old, usually in center field, but today starting in left. Just missed.
One thing I always felt if I played in left field instead of center field was that the ball gets out there to you pretty quick, and the most important play is that ball down the left field line, getting to it, cutting it off, making a strong throw to keep that single instead of turning it into a double.
That one fouled off, 2-2. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. In the air, right side. Yelich should have it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down. And the batter now, Jorge Posada. Inside. And it's 1-0. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. That's in there. 1-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Roberts. And he makes the catch. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now it's going to be Jorge Polanco.
Jorge Polanco.
He swings and fouls one off.
Well, these guys, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Pop foul out of play off to the right.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Just outside. The count now 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, number
Lance
17.
Berkman, the next to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a high fly ball. Pretty well struck right field. That one's deep and gone. And they close the gap. It's 5-1. And here's the catcher, Mike Piazza. First pitch, and he just misses. One out, bases empty, and a run in. Last half of inning number 5. Check swing, called strike. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he keeps putting up the Ks. That's number 11. Starting to go after it. Now we'll look down to third. And he won a round. Rule to swing.
So they do it other shit. You start seeing what's in the drink. You can't drink those. Stop it. Stop
Welcome into Date Palm Field. The show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's Sacramento going up against Columbia. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And starting this one, Corbin Burns. And singing, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Bellinger should have this one. Makes the grab. One up, one down. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And he's currently the team leader in batting average, Chris. Just missed.
Burns, like a lot of guys in the majors, played several sports growing up. He was a really good football player in high school, actually. Which makes sense when you look at his build, but ultimately he chose to pursue a career in baseball.
Next pitch downstairs. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there.
Chat.
And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. Ozzie Albies goes yard. And they jump out front. It's 1-0. Bernie Williams stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Burns maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
This one in the dirt, throws down to second, but he scrambles back to the bag. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and that is that. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Tommy Edman. And that's in the dirt. And that's ball one. And that's downstairs and outside. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's a little bit high. Check swing, called strike.
3-2.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Jason Dominguez, the next to hit, takes ball one. Outside low, and that's ball two. Edman aboard here at first with nobody out. Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Nope, that's a ball.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. And very nicely done for the out. Chipper Jones will hit next.
Third baseman, Chipper Jones.
And that one popped in the air, left field. Reigns makes the catch. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 1-1.
Batting fourth,
Bellinger up to hit.
Oh, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
And first offering is fouled off.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
That one to first, and that goes foul. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's out number 3. And welcome back to the ballpark.
For the
and now the
Giants,
catcher comes up to hit. Mike Piazza. Burns back to work. Ball one there. That one fouled off. There's a swing and a drive. Dominguez makes the play, and there's one down. Brian Roberts getting ready to hit. This guy's kind of a unicorn in today's game of baseball. It seems like we're seeing fewer and fewer switch hitters, and he is elite regardless of the side of the plate he's hitting from. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Yeah, he's so fun to watch as a hitter. Bats from both sides of the plate, and he's so rare in that he really makes a lot of contact batting both righty and lefty. And, you know, it takes a ton of time in the cage to maintain both of those swings.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. A sliding stop. The tag, and they got him.
Out.
2 down, bases empty. Now it's Christian Yelich.
Christian Yelich.
First pitch just misses.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
2 outs. And it's into the bullpen for a homer. And that gives them a lead. It's 2-1. Now the left fielder, Tim Raines. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-1.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Bellinger makes the grab, and that'll do it. And we're back. Anthony Santander at the plate. Zingy's currently the team leader in runs batted in. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
On a line out towards center. Williams makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Here's Yordan Alvarez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering upstairs. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
2 balls, 1 strike. Ball, that's out.
That's ball 4. Tried another sinker, but couldn't find the zone. 1 gone, runner at first. Jason Varitek now at the plate. That one catches the zone. 0-1. Tying run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Just off the outside edge. 1-1. Just missed.
Ball, that's off the plate.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Kicks and deals. Roll to short, could be 2. There's 1 to Berkman in time. That's an inning-ending double play. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Ozzie Albies. Foul ball there. Albies in his 8th season, batting 2nd in today's lineup, and he's a native of Curacao. To first, 1 up, 1 down. Here's the center fielder, Bernie Williams.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
On the ground right side. And it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Polanco takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. And a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Stowers hauls it in, 2 away. Next is switch hitting first baseman Lance Berkman.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Berkman.
And a foul ball. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now. And
That's
ball 1.
What's up, chatty chat into that?
And makes the grab. And that is that. As we go to the last of the third. And now the right fielder, Kyle Stowers. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 1.
0-1's the count. Ball, that's out.
Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. So up next, Elly De La Cruz. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Popped up. Roberts makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs. Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. The walk and a run scored his first time. And there's the strike.
0-1.
That's to third. Polanco tosses to first. And they get Edman for the out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the catcher, Mike Piazza. Stowers makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out. Now at the plate, Brian Roberts.
The batter, number 1.
He's 0 for
Second
1.
Baseman, Brian Roberts.
And that is out of play. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
Come on, chat.
0-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Yelich at the dish. He's already homered here in this one. Pitches in there. And it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Edman. And that is the inning. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Up the middle, De La Cruz tosses to first, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Third baseman.
Next to hit, Chipper Jones. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Fought off foul. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Just missed. That missed inside. And it's 2-1. Just missed.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Tries to check his swing, but he makes contact. And they get the out on Jones.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
Foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Just misses with that one.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Swung out, belted. Deep. That one went back there, and that one's going to land not so much here, but here. Cody Bellinger blasts one out. And this game is tied. It's 2-2. Now it's going to be Anthony Santander. Just missed. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Raging back towards the wall. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And that's a double. So runner at second, 2 down. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Inside corner, that's a strike. It's 0-1. And that one is inside. Rips that one to right. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Tim Raines. Burns back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, these players doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Here's the tag, and he's out. Back to the top of the lineup, Elly De La Cruz digs in now. 0 for 2 in this one. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
And there are 2 outs. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Base knock center field. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, the center fielder, Bernie.
And now the center fielder, Bernie Williams. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Next offering is fouled back. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Bottom of the inning. And here's the catcher, Jason Varitek.
The catcher, Jason Varitek.
Off the mark there. Ball one.
You know, this group of hitters, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Now here is Kyle Stowers. First pitch misses.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Varitek gets his lead at first with nobody out. And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a slider misses down and away.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On the ground. And it's just foul. That was close. Swing and a ball softly hit out into left center. And there's one away. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. Flied out his first time. That's outside. Ball one. Inside, just missed. One away, tie game, go-ahead run, stands at first. Last half of inning number 5. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at-bat.
Tommy Edman at the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Ground ball left side and foul ball. 2 on, 1 out. Popped up right side. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. That's out number 2. And now Jason Dominguez.
Jason. Now coming into pinch hit, Tim Ray.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone. Chipper Jones, the next to hit. That's in for a strike. Yeah, that's fouled off. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. 1-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Ball, that's out.
Bases loaded, 2 down. On the ground to the left. Fires to first, and they get the out on Jones. Out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Jorge Polanco.
Jorge Polanco. Now pitching, Hobie Milner.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Tosses across to first, and Polanco is out. And now the first baseman, Lance Berkman.
Lance Berkman.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the sixth. That's down and in.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
That one close, ruled the ball. And the count's even at 2. And that's down and away. Strike 3, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout. And here is Mike Piazza. Swinging a foul straight back. And the 0-1. Bellinger hauls it in to end the inning. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger measures 6 feet 4 inches, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2013. Just
Ball
missed.
2-0.
There's a swing and a miss.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Outside. 3-1. Swing and a foul out of play. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run. At the plate, Anthony Santander, 1 for 2.
Now pitching.
Mark Davis into the game, and he has some nasty breaking stuff. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's one away. Yordan Alvarez will hit next.
Designated hitter,
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike.
You got to
throw, save. Piazza too late with that one. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Just missed. And that's off the outside edge. And it's 2-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the 2nd time he's taken ball 4.
Varitek in the box, lays off for ball 1. And strike 1 to the catcher.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Go ahead run at 2nd here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count now even up. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Kyle Stowers. And fouled off. Bellinger, the lead runner at 2nd. Alvarez on at 1st with 2 down. That one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a slow roller. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And we're back.
Leading
We go to the top
for
of the seventh. Now it's the second baseman, Brian Roberts. And he chases a high fastball there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Out in front and foul to the left side. That misses the zone. And the count 1-2. Makes the catch for the out. One away. And now it's Christian Yelich.
The right fielder.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Just off the inside edge. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. A little bit low. And it's 3-0. Swings and misses at the sweeper.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And a base hit up the middle. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Now batting.
Tim Raines getting ready to hit.
Now pitching.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Sal Frelick.
At first base.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. And it's caught for the out. And now the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. 3 flyouts already. He's 0 for 3. That one fouled off.
Now, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And that is that.
Dang it.
Bottom of the 7th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
Elly De La Cruz.
Goose Gossage gets the call from the pen.
Goose Gossage.
Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. Didn't go. Misses outside. And the count is 2-0. That misses off the outside edge.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. And here comes Tommy Edman.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base.
Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Got him, and they get Elly off the bases. Always a win. Next pitch inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Popped in the air. Left field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Tim Raines digs in now.
30,
1 for 1 with a single so far.
Raines.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. A little out front there as he swings through it. Two down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the seventh. In the dirt, and a count 2-1. Just missed. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And misses inside. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first.
1 ball.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
A changeup missing. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Ozzie Albies. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
0-1.
That one is absolutely belted. Bellinger in a full sprint. Hauls it in, 1 away. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Bernie Williams.
Bernie. Williams. Now pitching. Blake. Right
and
there.
that one fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. Swung on, belted. That one's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Jorge Polanco now at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one.
Polanco.
Clips the corner. Strike 1.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
2 down, nobody on. And there's a ball.
2. We got 2 balls, 1 strike. That's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Out towards right center field. Bellinger. Long run into the gap. He's got it. And that is out number 3. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's Cody Bellinger.
The center fielder.
This is
Cody
a true 5-tool guy.
Bellinger.
Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Now pitching.
So here comes the big lefty, Aroldis Chapman, to the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
And that misses. 2-1. That one missing inside.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Count full.
And Belly goes down on strikes.
The first baseman.
And here's
25,
the first baseman, Anthony Santander. 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
Ball 1 strike.
Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's inside. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering in there for a strike. 3-2 now. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk. Yordan Alvarez, the next to hit.
Number 4. Pete Armstrong.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses inside. Throw. Save.
Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
And another ball.
And you got to wonder with first base open, one out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Way back there. It's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Here's the catcher to hit. Jason Varitek.
Now coming into pinch hit, Mike Piazza.
And that one fouled off. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. Swings through that one.
2-2 to count.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Ground ball up the middle. Over to first. Piazza out in the play. And we stay tied as the inning ends. And we're back. We go to the 9th. And now the first baseman, Lance Berkman.
Eric Gagne.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
And that's way high, and it's 2-2. Stays alive. Got him. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Mike Piazza. That's hard hit on the line. Gone. So he goes the opposite way with that one. It's 3-2. One down. Here's the second baseman, Brian Roberts. No question about this one. It's out of here. They go back to back, and they tack one on the board. It's 4-2. Digging in, Sal Frelick. And first offering is fouled off. That's a little bit low. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That to right. And there's 2 away. Tim Raines getting ready to hit.
Tim Raines.
101 on the gun. Swing and a miss. Swing and a drive. Deep right field. Back there. And gone. He nails one out to right. Right. It's 5-2.
Now pitching.
So 2 away with nobody on. Next to hit, Ellie De La Cruz. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss there.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
2 gone, bases empty, but 3 runs across here at the top of the 9th. In the air, left field, down the line. And it had the distance, but slices foul. Swing and a miss. Gassed it right by him. Last chance for the home team. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Stowers.
Stowers. Now pitching, Devin Williams.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And that's in there at the knees.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up. That swing a little bit.
When I was young, I used to wear shoes for 2-3 years. That's what we could afford. Which one? All right. Growing up in those New Jersey projects, mom's working, dad's working, but still not enough to hire some babysitters. These babies, I don't know what type of income mom and dad has. Just try to do more for them. I don't need flexi moniker. That's all I'm doing. I'm just doing what my mother and father told me to do. That's what you want? Picture Jordans? Get up. Get up. No, this message. No, that's good. That's good. When you got 2 younger sisters and young brothers, you should be a babysitter. Take your babysitter. You have to find ways to communicate with people. Humor always works. Always been silly. Always been goofy. Always had ADHD, whatever. Always had to make people laugh. Always respectful of people. And always been an extra. Remember the day I changed one of those things? Check's over. Check will be done. And we can't have that. I appreciate you guys. All right, bring it in. 1, 2, 3, move on. 1, 2, 3.
It's a blessing on top of blessing. The response that I get from the kids, they probably didn't really grow up on me. They were probably a little bit too young. But then, you know.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Diamond Dynasty Baseball on tap tonight. It's the Gamecocks taking on the American Giants. First pitch coming your way next. All right, ready to get underway. And the batter now, Brian Roberts.
Brian Roberts.
And that one is downstairs. And we're off and rolling in Tampa Bay. Clips the corner, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Set down on strikes. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3. And now the DH, Cedric Mullins. Inside, just missed. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. And that one's gone. A solo shot. It's 1-0. Base is empty, 1 away. This is Willie Castro. And it's fouled away.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. Another one. Back-to-back homers. It's 2-0. One out, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tyler Soderstrom. Just off the inside edge. That's off the mark. 2-0.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That one missed. Now 3-0. Kane maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Here's the catcher, Mike Piazza. Chris, he leads the way with the best batting average on the team. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. And that one fouled off. Ball one there. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it across to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Back now in Tampa Bay. And on the hill, the lefty, Matthew Liberatore.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. Right side. And that chance handled. On to first. And a quick out, number 1. And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. Nobody on his team has a better batting average than he does, Siggy. And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is empty. Way out front for strike 2.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
The lefty fires. Misses outside, and the count 1-2. Makes the catch up against the wall. So digging in, Bernie Williams.
The center fielder, Bernie Williams.
And that one missing low. 2 out, space is empty. And another ball.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
This one popped up. Roberts. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Back here at Tropicana Field, and now the right fielder, Christian Yelich. Kane back to work. That's inside. 1-0. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Now the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And that one is inside.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
That's off the inside corner. And that's ball 2.
Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one's carrying. And it's out of here. He hammers one out to right. It's 3-0. So one out, nobody on. We see Pete Crow Armstrong now. How about this? Both of his parents are actors. There's a strike at the knees. And it's 0-1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Tim Raines in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Just missed. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the top of the second. The 1-1 is fouled off. Up the middle. The throw to first. 3rd out. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the third baseman, Jorge Polanco. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So up next, Lance Berkman. Foul ball there. Liberator, he's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
Good job to fight that one off. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping guys off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today, the emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
Next pitch misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that guys at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next guy out. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. 2 outs, base is empty. Mike Piazza digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. That clips the corner.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Brian Roberts. And there's a foul ball.
Well, these guys doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. It's tough to remember the times they've actually swung and missed at a pitch because it really hasn't happened. They've made contact on nearly 100% of their swings.
Inside, and it's 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hard on the ground to first. Takes it himself and 1 away in the top of the 3rd. So now the DH spot, Cedric Mullins. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Mullins, 30 years old now, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Late with the swing there.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And a good eye there.
What's good pitch there.
1 ball, 2
really
strikes.
Had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Piazza collects, fires to first, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
The
2 down, base is empty. Willie Castro will hit next. He's already homered in this game. Pulls that one foul. That one outside. And the count even 1-1. That one pushed to the left and foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that one hit to first, and that's just foul. 2 outs. Ground ball right side, Roberts. And that is the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Brian Roberts.
Brian Roberts.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these players, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These batters are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
And now it'll be Christian Yelich. First pitch misses. So now a pinch hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
And a foul ball. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. So 2 down now, and here is Tim Raines. There's a strike. That one missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him looking. And he strikes out the side for the 2nd time today. And we're back. And here's the first baseman, Tyler Soderstrom.
Tyler Soderstrom.
That pitch gets the corner. 0-1. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, but great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Mike Piazza now at the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Puts it away for the out. And a couple of quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty.
Now
Here comes Christian Yelich. 0 for 1 so far.
Yelich.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Just missed. That one misses. 3-1 now. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes. And that misses as well. That one finds the corner. They're now 3-1. Yelich off of first with 2 away. There goes the runner. Strike in there. Throw safe. Piazza too late with that one. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back now in Tampa Bay, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Elly De La Cruz. And that one wrapped foul. Going back on this one. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Now batting.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to him.
Albies.
Strike one.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
And he swings over the top there.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1. That one hit to right. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs. Got him swinging. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
Kane back to work. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. He'll circle the bases, and they tack on to their lead. It's 4-0. Reigns in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Inside, ball 2.
And a foul ball. Just missed. And that is low for ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to
run around the move. Fought off foul. That misses. And the count is 1-1.
1-1.
Runner goes again. Pitch misses in.
Ball 2.
And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And that's off the inside edge. 3-1. Swing and a line drive. Base hit into left field. Hung up in a rundown now. Tries to get back in time, but they got him. So man aboard. Now here is Danny Coulombe. Gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
The 1-0. Swings through that one out in front that time. Coulombe, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Reigns takes his lead at third with one away. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground, right side. Handles, throws the first. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Now it's the shortstop, Willie Castro.
Castro.
Inside, just missed. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him. And when he doesn't see other guys doing anything, What you can do is become a little too aggressive and chase out of the zone. He was all over that one. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
On the inside corner for a strike. 2 runs across in the inning, and we're at the top of the 5th. Inside, just missed. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Swings through that one. It's a strike. We head to the bottom of the 5th. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. 0-1.
You know, this group of hitters just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point. And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Lance Berkman getting ready to hit. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And there's a ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Making 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along. 2 down, base is empty. Mike Piazza digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. And that one is inside ball 1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Swing and a ball popped up. Brings it in.